that teams that are batting first, you don't want to set that goal too high because you end up getting bundled out for something around 120, 130, and that's never enough. So you go out there, take an over or two to assess the conditions, and I don't mean blocking out maidens, but if something presents itself that you can hit for 4, absolutely. But there's no need to take an unnecessary risk in the first over or two to just assess the conditions, and then the communication's important. How's the wicket playing? Is it coming on? Is it turning? Is there swing? This is what we're after.
Right, we're almost ready to start the innings. This is going to be the captain himself coming on to bowl with a slip in. He'll bowl off spin. Nasir Hussain. Dhaka Dominators versus Sylhet Strikers in this Isfahani BPL T20 2023, powered by Minister in association with Nagad. They got a slip in for the first ball. Wide, just getting a hint of movement away from the right hander. The new ball swings out, as we all know. Gives the natural swing to the right armour, which is outswing, and that just kept going with the arm. Sylhet off the mark.
Yes, boy!
That's much better. Straight away on the money. Mid off inside the circle, long on out. That becomes easy because long on is out on the boundary. Mid wicket is out on the boundary as well. Now the left-hander on strike. Now what would be the ploy of Nasir Hussain against the left-hander?
Well, now you mentioned that swing or drift. That will go into the left-hander. And where it becomes tricky is if there is some turn in a surface. We haven't seen any turn in this pitch at night during these night games. We have seen a little bit of turn during the day games, but there's a little film of dew that forms on the top of this surface, and it allows the ball to just skid on. It makes for batting much easier. But if there is turn, the drift in is concerning because you play for the turn, you get hit in the front pad and you're out LBW, or it turns and it can go to the man that slipped.
Right, they got a slip in for the left-hander. Let's see. Doesn't start off well because that is down the leg side. It kept drifting. We're talking about the drift that just kept going. This is going down the leg side to the left-hander.
And control is so important here. I mean, this is just a free hit for Harris. You really want it to be hitting off stump once it's finished drifting.
That's more like it. It's a little bit slower in the air loop, but the line was right. As you say, he must be hoping for some turn, the drift into the left hand and then turn off the surface. Just drifting onto the pad. This time he has somebody at short fine leg. The leg side has a square leg out on the boundary, long off out as well. Those are the two fielders outside that 30-yard circle. Goes round the wicket. His tendency would be to try and bowl leg stump. Just like that, should be a wide. That angle is not helping Nasir Hussain because the ball too is drifting and he's going down that same lane.
I don't think he wants to be starting at this straight because if he beats that man at short fine leg, it's 4. Okay.
4 more. That's not a good over. It's 11 without loss at the end of the first. Just 3 international players for Dhaka Dominators, but Sylhet Strikers utilising their full complement. But also look at the experience Sylhet Strikers are carrying. Mushfiqur Rahim, Tishra Pereira, Imad Wasim, Mashrafi Murtaza.
If he's going to bowl that line, then deep square leg needs to be finer. But ideally, from around the wicket, he needs to be hitting off stump. As soon as he drifts onto that leg stump, he's going to get put away. Tuscan Ahmed, some seam.
And pace. He's quick with that economy. Just a little bit above 8. Can understand that for somebody who's aggressive, attacking fast bowler. Got a slip in for Haris. That's 4. Oh, his feet didn't go anywhere, but the bat certainly did. It flew off the bat.
Width, you'll hear it often. This is what batters thrive on. You give them any sort of width and they'll just let their hands go. In T20 cricket, very seldom is there a second slip, virtually never is there a third slip. So they view that as a safe stroke, to be able to just let their hands go, and even if an outside edge is found, it's normally safe.
Definitely 4. Didn't move his feet, as we said. What's happening here? I think, hope there's no insect or something like that has gone into his eye. It's all right. Shanto, very stylish left hand, another one of those players of the younger brigade of Bangladesh cricket.
Yeah, it's very early in the piece, but you know, you're touring countries like Bangladesh or Sri Lanka or Pakistan, India, but in the peak of their summer as a batter, you spend any sort of time out there and the sweat starts to drop from your helmet, and if it gets into your eye, it burns and it becomes very, very tricky. But no such problems here yet.
I think the weather has been quite friendly. It was extremely cold when the tournament started. Now he wants a change of bats as well. I think these are things that the players will have to be mindful. The time, the cut-off time here is 7:55. We've had some boundaries. This is in the first over. Just drifting onto the pads. This was Shanto, and then Haris just latching onto a ball wide and full. So at the moment, Sylhet strikers in a matter of 7 balls have moved to 15 without loss. So Tuscan Ahmed, after that first ball, had a bit of a delay to bowl that second delivery. All's well now. Again, this time off an outside edge, only a single, but the length's right, and it's also going a little bit wide.
It's amazing how in the long version of the game, when the players all wear their creams or their whites, how outswing is so valuable and dangerous. But in T20 cricket, outswing can actually go the distance because it provides width for batters. So many quick bowlers in T20 cricket like to hit the seam and nip it back into the right-handers to cramp them for room.
T20 cricket, as we've spoken, told our viewers, it's revolutionized the game of cricket in general, in every sense of the word. That's a single. We've spoken about the strategies, the tactics, the bowling styles. It's also different. I read this interesting story about, I think it was you who told me this, about T20 feeding off Test cricket at the start, and how Test cricket has to feed off T20. Very interesting comparison, and makes a lot of sense considering where the T20 game is at the moment, because everyone's favorite game is T20 cricket. Oh, that was, I think, an inside edge. For a moment I thought pace off the ball for a moment.
Just a little inside edge. Nice awareness by the non-striker to pull it through for a single. Yeah, it was at the start of T20 where the feeling for me was that Test cricket was T20's parent, and it looked after it while it grew and grew and grew, and now T20 is this adult, but it almost has a responsibility to its aging parent to look after it, because if it doesn't, we're in for trouble, and we don't want to lose our parent, do we?
Yeah, that's reality, but we could see that T20 is just moving way ahead of the rest of the formats of cricket.
But I think the players have got to be a little bit careful, and when I say being a little bit careful, still the best T20 players in the world come from the pedigree of the longer version. And you know, there's a lot of journeymen who we see playing T20, but the great players, Chris Gayle, people forget he got a 100 in Test match.
That time, clear neck, Taskin Ahmad gets his man. There was bounce, there was pace, and look at the celebration. And that was a very good delivery indeed.
Oh, who says it doesn't mean anything? Taskin Ahmad's reaction says it all. This is quick as well. He's consistently this over hit over 140. This one 140 clicks. Thin outside edge, simple catch. And oh yes, I've got you. So Mohammad Haris goes for 6. It's 17 for 1.
He is a man who's already made a massive impression in this Ispahani BPL T20 2023. Tawheed Hridoy, wonderful player, just 22 years, just into his 36th game. He's starting to strike well. What I like about him is his temperament. More than the big runs he scored, how he's absorbed situation, his temperament. But take a look at this delivery. Perfect. The line was good, the length was good, and then the result.
Oh, the strikers, they dropped Colin Ackerman after 2 games and said, well, this is a tough school. Mohammad Haris has failed after 2 now. And this could be first ball and down. How costly will this be?
Alamin starting off could have very nearly had a wicket off the first ball. Shanto just playing it with the movement, found the man at square leg. Now he's in some spot of bother. Yeah, I think it's the fingernail that seemed to have got damaged. He seemed to be in some sort of pain there and some sort of bother. Immediate attention.
Never an easy catch coming in off the boundary, but he got there. He got there. And if you get there, the standard of players, they expect to catch that. No, he didn't even grab it on the second or third attempt.
I'm hoping he hasn't split his webbing, because that could be serious. Just could be the edge of those fingers. Something to do with his fingernail. That should be something that the physios will attend to almost immediately. But how costly would this be for Dhaka Dominators? Shanto, one of the prolific scorers, playing it with the movement in the air. Yeah, well, he came in, he had it covered, just couldn't hold on to. I've been given some interesting stats about the two teams. You speak about the experience that Dhaka carries, or beg your pardon, Sylhet carries. Cumulatively, Dhaka has got 1,503 games. Sylhet just marginally ahead, 1,584. If you look at the runs, Dhaka has got 21,000 plus. Sylhet just a little over 18,000. In wickets, Dhaka 651. Sylhet 972. It's nicely matched. More runs. More runs, of course, for Dhaka. More wickets for Sylhet. Right, they're taking their time. The umpires are talking about it. Well, lots of time. They seem to be having an issue with the ball. What do you reckon, HD? See the shape of the ball?
I reckon there's blood on the ball.
All right, we talk about Tawheed. What a great player he is in the making. Young player, just starting his career. Certainly batted out of his depth. Was wonderful with the shot selection, some really big ones. Very innovative as well. Not afraid to take on the big names. Excellent slog sweeps. And some very good horizontal shots. Deft touches. Ones too. Well, things seem to be all right now. We're almost ready to resume. The ball appears to be the one that was causing the concern. It's been changed. Ooh, he got across. Just got his bat down in time.
Well, it's taken into the third over. We've just started the third over. It's 16 minutes since the start of play, so the umpires will have to take all that time into consideration because you're already behind the 8 ball when it comes to over 8. That's David Mills, ex-Nottinghamshire and Leicestershire fast bowler. He had a bowling average of 27, over 500 first-class wickets. Good cricket of the umpire.
Into the gap. Talking about David Mills and Nottinghamshire, you said.
He started his career and ended his career at Nottinghamshire, but spent most of his career at Leicestershire. David Mills.
Well, he was quite sharp as a fast bowler. Good running here. I think there were times that they were speaking of him as a future English prospect, but just couldn't make it to the England side, but was considered pretty sharp as a fast bowler. You'll know better, having played there.
Yeah, when he left Notts and he went to Leicestershire, he had a good first year and was selected for the England A side and was actually very much a part of Leicester's success in the 90s when they won the county championship twice. They have never won it again, but yeah, there was talk that he would go on and play for England. But never did. But if you look at his numbers, I mean, as I said, over 500 first-class wickets at 27. Those are very good numbers. You asked the question, was he quick? He was above medium pace, but he swung it. Big, tall, strong, so he hit the bat hard. He wasn't out and out quick, though.
And that's his partner. Pace of the ball, another single. So much of skill at the top. It's not just about pace, but it's about what bowlers attempt to do. Pace of the ball, lines and lengths different, wide Yorkers. That time, a lot of pace off the ball.
This is the Rahman Mukul making his way to square leg. I think the big fast bowlers early on, when the ball's still new and that bird, when the kookaburra is still flapping, they like to hit the wicket. They fancy finding the outside edge. They hold a slip. It becomes a little bit later on, I think, when you start seeing more of the cutters. But this surface, there's been a little bit of bounce early on.
Again, he tends to sort of set himself up just outside the off stump. Tawheed, end of the over, 23 for 1. That's a look at the team of the Sylhet strikers. There is Zakir Pukami. That's another very exciting young cricketer. Lots of young cricketers, and then the experience we've been talking about. Mushfiq, Tisara, we got Ahmad Wasim, Ashraf Mortasa, then Mohammad Amir with the ball in hand. That's a very strong outfit for Sylhet. They look the best so far, no surprises. Santo, again a length delivery. He's hit over extra cover for 4.
He's an elegant player, Shanto. This is just slightly overpitched. When I say overpitched, that's for T20, because it's not a half volley, but he's able to get underneath that.
Yeah, he's an elegant player. Remember him getting 100 in a test match in Kandy. High-scoring drawn game. I thought that was the innings that really signalled his presence into that high, to the international cricket for Bangladesh. Taskin Ahmad's immediate reaction needs to take pace. Just roll his fingers on top of it and bowl straighter. The first one was wide with pace on, allowed him to free his arms and go over extra cover, but that was tighter.
I just want to go back to those statistics that you rattled off the end of your tongue there earlier about the two teams and the experience. And statistics are wonderful, we know that, but they only tell part of the story, don't they? I'm going to come back to that. Nicely bowled. I mean, you could have the Sylhet strikers playing against the Bangladesh under-15s, but Shoaib Malik playing as their overseas, and they would be more experienced than the strikers because of the amount of cricket that Shoaib Malik has played. So so the statistics, you've just got to be a bit careful.
What should I be careful about?
Well, when we talk about experience, is that they might have one player that's vastly experienced. Don't argue with me on air.
So you're ordering me now? No, that was a bit high, I think. Yeah, I get your point. I mean, you can have one player with 500 games and the rest just totaling 100, and still the sum total will be large and high, and the average will be different. But but when you look at teams like this, I mean, you see all international cricketers and budding international cricketers. So that's why the experience in terms of numbers that we spoke of has a meaning.
Yeah, I think I'll just bring up statistics as a whole. We look at some of bowlers' economy rates and you go, oh, he's a little bit expensive, he's at 8.5. This fella, he must be good, he's at 7. And that's why these statisticians are so important for teams now, because they say, well, hang on, he bowls at the start of an innings inside the power play, and he also bowls at the back end of an innings, whereas this young man, well, he only bowls in the middle. So everything, it does tell a story, but doesn't paint the whole picture.
Four, pitched up, hit with power and threw mid-on.
We've spoken about the elegance of the man, but as you rightly mentioned, this is power. I mean, it just left the bat and hit the boundary fence. Mid-on had to move, a metre to his right and had no chance.
Nice seam presentation, but look where he drags it from outside the off stump. Yeah, it's around the wicket. He was just going wide and just worked it from outside the off stump, threw it on. Santo now from over the wicket. Nine runs off the over. That's quick. 146 that last ball. 32 for 1. 32 for 1, going at the rate of 8 runs and over. Just Harris, the batter, dismissed. Tawhid just getting into his stride, just faced 2 deliveries. But the man who's looking good is Shanto. He's hit 4 fours in 16 balls, 21 not out. And we're going to have the captain coming back. Just bowled a solitary over at the top. He continued to bowl to the left hand and he's bowling in the power plays again. See, what's important, the mistake he made when he bowled first was he was going down the leg side, letting the left-hander play that sweep shot quite easily. Even now, he's got 2 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. But that's the line he should try and bowl. He's got 5 on the off, so try and bowl a bit straight, not towards the leg stump. And you could see that angle just takes the ball drifting down the leg side, which makes it easier for the left-hander.
And I think any fuller than that, and Shanto would have been on bended knee looking to sweep again, particularly with those 2 men up. Now the right-hander comes on strike. So difficult for anyone to bowl inside the first 6 because you just allowed the 2 out. So it's long on and a very straight, deep mid wicket.
Tawhid on strike. Shot. Not fielded well. It was hit really hard. Should come back to 2, I think. In fact, they might make it 3. Good running. Just on the point of the line, Nasir Hussain is bowling where he's looking to try and slide the ball across or slide the ball into the left-hander. That's the one that was hit really hard. I might be tempted to continue to bowl round the wicket and try and create that angle with a slip into the right-hander where he keeps taking it away from the right-hander rather than attempting to be a traditional off-spinner coming over the wicket. 4. That's what you were talking about. Slightly full, and it became quite easy as an option for the left-hander.
From around the wicket, with those 2 men up on the leg side, there's no doubt that the left-hander is going to take him on. He's hitting it with the angle. As we've mentioned before, there's very little, if no turn at all, under these lights.
Already 8 runs in the over. Goes again. 4. This is poor bowling. This is poor captaincy. How can you be feeding him there with just 2 fielders inside that 30-yard circle? Come back over the wicket and try and bowl outside the off stump. Round the wicket, that angle's tough.
Oh, it's forced a field change. It's forced the mid-wicket now. Now they've changed it around. So now he's going to go behind square. And he's better off going finer than that.
That's more like it. That's the line that was demanded of him. 44 for 1.
Despite the early loss of Mohammad Haris, Sylhet strikers have really got to move on, going at 8.8 runs per over. Shanto has been very, very elegant in his compilation of 30 runs of 21 balls. Tawhid Ridha taking a back seat, watching proceedings go on at the other end. And of course, it's going to be Arafat Sunny coming in. Change bowler, can be quite slippery under the conditions, won't get too much turn. 128 wickets so far. And that is put away with a lot of class. Just short enough, and he rocks back and puts it away through the covers.
This is turning out to be a very, very good first power play. Runs are leaking quite easily. Some very ordinary bowling.
And now he overcompensates, going down leg, swivels round, and a good work in the deep, sliding. The 50 for Sylhet comes up with that shot. We were mentioning some loose bowling earlier on. Even the first two deliveries of this over from Sunny leaves a lot to be desired, but good commitment in the deep.
Yes, yes, sir.
You need more of those to keep Tawhid Ridoy on check. He's had two very good innings behind him.
Yes, boy. Yes, boy.
Some pretty ordinary bowling so far. The Dhaka Dominators certainly not dominating.
Use of the feet, maybe just exposing himself a little too early, just trying to angle that ball. Sunny going for 6 runs early on has done well. Come back with 3 decent deliveries. That's what they need to do on a consistent basis. Oh, that kept a shade low, could have deflected onto the wicket. Close call. Power play done, 50 for 1. Been a good start here for the Sylhet Strikers, going at 8.33. Umpire's going to signal the next phase of play. More protection outside the 30-yard circle, and that will be of some relief. They need some protection outside.
They certainly do, but at the same time, if you're not bowling well, you'll be punished, like we've seen in these first 6 overs. Some glorious strokes. That was the wicket, the only one who were falling, and then a drop catch, a missed chance, hurt his finger in the process. You got to take those catches.
Gulshan Munawira now, he's got 57 wickets so far in his T20 career. Can he get a breakthrough here? Quicker, and even quicker with a bat, but finds the fielder in the deep. Shankar has been on an attacking mode in this innings. Left-hander batters are always very elegant to watch.
Are you talking about me?
Sure thing. Absolutely. Yeah, well, I'm going to ask you soon about your batting prowess. How many runs? What was your high score?
First class cricket, 77. Test match cricket, 53.
That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Possibly I was talking about you. A little bit of pause. We've had enough pauses in play. Shot, chopped away, wide of the diving fielder, 4 runs. Very nicely done by the batter.
It's one of the quickest outfield I've seen in years. This is electric. It wasn't such a bad delivery. It was pitch and off stump, but it was cut away magnificently. It wasn't a bad delivery. tried it again, but missed completely that time.
You know, you can't afford to give stats away when there's a brilliant statsman. He says your highest is 78, not 77.
Oh well, I stand corrected. An extra one, that's better.
That's better. Absolutely.
Yes, boy.
That went on with the arm. Got to be careful, but I think Najm Hussain maneuvered that ball very nicely. It's one of the essential parts of building an innings, along with your big shots. You have those couples along.
The Sylhet strikers are really striking at a rapid rate.
Yes, boy. Yes, boy. Good. Good over. Good over.
That is over. It's 58 for 1. The skipper came in for a bit of stick. 23 runs in his 2 overs. Taskin did well to get that wicket, generated a bit of pace. Alamin a little unfortunate with that drop catch. Arafat Sunny recovering after the batters went after him. Shambo Sarkar, interesting change. Right arm medium fast. And when we say medium, it really means medium. Oh, what happened there? Voted at the last moment. It's not quite sure of that final step.
Umpire did call no ball, but the ball wasn't delivered. It was a good thing.
Hello, that is typical retort. Mind games being played out here.
Now what is going on? Pulled out at the last moment. Something wasn't quite right in terms of the batsman. Well, we've seen a lot of drama throughout the course of today.
We thought might be a youngster, but he knows the little tricks and how to get back at a bowler who's just stopped the final step, and he says, well, I'm not going to take this one, even if it hits the wicket. He's going to be signalled another dead ball. A little bit of a banter, a little bit of exchange of words, and umpire intervening, which is good to see. Well, maybe at last we can get to see the start of the over. Here is the first ball. 50-50 to the bowler and the batter. Shomo Sarkar, well, as we mentioned, he does bowl a control line, not the paciest military medium. No, that's really thrown the kitchen sink at that one. Short, inviting trouble, and immediately put away with a lot of class.
Slightly on the short side, and with that pace or lack thereof, you're gonna go. That was hit with some authority, flew mid-wicket, got to the boundary ropes in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, and so much forward of square. When you're pulling the ball, you tend to pull it towards mid-wicket. It's more cow corner, and that is a lovely use of the angle of the bat. Whatever pace was offered was used very well for a couple of runs. I suppose the intention of the skipper to bring on Chomoshoka is not to offer pace, try to make the batters manufacture the shots.
Already 6 runs in this over. The Dhaka Dominators really need to break this partnership. This is getting really dangerous.
Oh, chopped away. Maybe this time he's found the fielder in the deep. Was an opportunity for Tawhid Hriday. Just the length, not really good. It's not going to make the skipper very happy. Chomoshoka pitching them short.
He's batting really deep in his crease, which means the bowler will have to make an adjustment in terms of his length. Well, that is if he realizes the batsman is batting so deep.
Pitches it up more to the left-hander and another fumble. They need to really catch everything. Can't give away freebies like that.
The fielding so far has been very ordinary. The bowling has been very averaged as well. That should never be in a single. Look at that. They tell you that you got to get some part of a body behind the ball. That's elementary.
Again, swivel round. The 50 partnership comes up with that shot at the end of the 8th over at 6-7 for 1.
.51 partnership between those two from 37 deliveries. They're really plundering the bowlers to our part of the ground.
It's been a delight to watch the partnership. See Najmul Shanto just talking one over the top, being so elegant when you see, and then just exactly the opposite side of the ground. The sweep, rocking back. Tawhid Hriday is chopped that away behind point, pulled that through mid-wicket cow corner. It's been a delightful array of shots compiled by these two so far. All building up pressure on the Dhaka Dominators. Was struggling. Manawira gone for 8 in his first over. Short now. Got away with it. Just scrambled through for a single.
The running between the wickets has been good, but that particular single was a bit risky. Didn't need to do that. You're scoring quite easily and quickly. That was very risky. How close was it? Well, he got in quite comfortable in the end.
The non-striker was going to the danger end, so he had it covered. No, he doesn't really get hold of it. But it's been stopped because it was not timed so well. The pace of the bat was not quite there.
They have made the intentions quite clear. They're going to go on the attack. And that's what they're doing.
And it goes again. There's a lot of bat speed. It's just timing a little alright. Sometimes you try to overhit the ball, then it gets, can't get the timing right if it's not coming on to you.
Sometimes that happens when you're going for too much power as opposed to timing. Didn't get hold of it the way he would have liked. 71 for 1 in the 9th over.
8.35, comfortable position to be in. Just the perfect launching pad for the rest of the innings. 8 in floodlight, the Sharabanga National Stadium. What's Tawhid Rida going to do? Started off a little slowly, but seems to have just got his hand. That's nice. He was tucked up for space. He just put it away. Rotate the strike.
The Dominators are desperate to break this partnership. They need to take a wicket now to try and slow down the Sylhet.
Doesn't get underneath that one. Toe-ended it. Yeah, Sylhet strikers are oozing with confidence, having won all the matches and controlling this one.
That's what winning does. Breeds confidence. And they're showing a lot of confidence in the way they're batting at this point.
Oh dear, full toss. Has he managed to find the gap? Of course. So simple to put it away. It's a no ball for height. So it's going to be a free hit. Things are getting even worse for the Dhaka team.
That's a signal. That means it's a free hit, because it was a no ball, not a front foot infringement, but over the waist. What is going to happen now?
Big swing of the bat, that's for sure. Here it comes. There he goes. Smashes it and gets 4 runs. What seemed to be a reasonable over had turned into a 15-run over. 82 for 1. And also, maybe some time during the strategic timeout to rethink for Dhaka.
Join the growing number of Scene subscribers and keep in touch with everything from the Caribbean, including the ISA schoolboy football season, exclusive from Jamaica. Call your cable operator and ask for Scene TV via Optimum in the Northeast US market and Bell & Rogers in Canada, or come straight to the source at www.scene.tv and pay $4.99 a month. Be at home away from home. Subscribe today.
Hi, I'm Samuel Chukwueze. Watch the Liga on SportsMax.
made fruit coolers, Powerade or the Sunny flavored water for your chance to win. A SportsMax All-Star Weekend getaway and a basketball experience of a lifetime with all expenses.
Good ball. Just the perfect start after a pause. And you know, after any pause in play, the batters in particular have to refocus, get their bearings right, and this is the opportunity to make a breakthrough.
Quite right. Good Yorker. Right on that white line. Nothing he could have done. Always a good sight once it's executed properly.
And it's been picked up and put away over the top. That is one hell of a pickup shot.
Taskin Ahmed can't believe it. He managed to force a smile, but I don't think he'll be happy. He just can't believe it. That was a good blow. It wasn't a bad delivery per se, but the execution of the shot was tremendous.
The full flow of the bat, hands on head immediately, realizing that the batsman had got the better of him. Oh, and that is a typical retort.
I do like that bit of aggression. Unfortunately, was called a wide. But the intention was good. I do like that. Gotta try and keep the batsman a bit honest. Let them know that you can always bowl a short one. Let's have a look. Oh, that was a good bouncer.
In this format, unfortunately, for a wide, you're penalized. You've got to be in that zone. And even bowling bounces, you've got to be accurate in terms of height.
That's one of the things I don't like about some of the rules in ODI and T20s. It's predominantly a batsman's game, and the bowlers are always penalized for every simple thing.
Here a bowler talking here. I suppose there are certain reasons for that. You know, can't afford to let bowlers bowl a lot of bouncers over the head. Maybe a check on the bouncers, maybe not on the height.
I understand what you're saying. It can't be too high or be negative bowling, but sometimes I think the umpires are a bit harsh. Like they want the bowlers to bowl everything in the middle of the bat.
Well, you've given a lot of batters chin music over the years, but that is fine. Chin, that is the word, not over the helmet. Got to be more controlled in your line, or the height you get from a bouncer. He started off with a decent delivery, but suddenly he's gone for a few runs. That can lead to frustration on the part of a bowler. Force him to do something out of the ordinary and normally play into the hands of the batters.
Apart from the 6 that was struck off him, it's a pretty decent over. It's 9, including a 6. So apart from the 6, it's a decent over. Just need to finish and finish strong. One delivery left.
Use the depth of the crease well. Oh, nice ball. You wanted a good finish and he gave you a good finish. After 10, it's 91 for 1.
Well, Dhaka Dominators bowlers, have a look at that. 6 bowlers used so far. Only wicket taker has been Taskin Ahmed. Sylhet strikers are striking it very nicely, especially the player who's just flicked it off his pads, Tauhid Ridoy. Yeah, just indicating that it was a slower delivery. What a partnership this is turning out to be. 75 in just 52. He's setting a platform for a very big total. Hussain, the skipper, needs to find a bowler who can break this partnership. Otherwise, it's going to be very big total. Again, slower delivery, taking the pace of the ball. Good evening, Mazhar.
Good evening, Atabai, and so good to see the 2 youngsters taking responsibility for Sylhet strikers. With a wild swing there by Nazmul Hossain Shanto. But yeah, so good to see Tauhid Ridoy and Nazmul Hossain capitalizing on their form, both getting good starts in the tournament so far. That's a misfield there.
And one must also not forget the fact that Sylhet strikers have won 3 matches on the trot. The 3 matches that they played have already played, and every time they went into chase. 90 for 2, winning by 8 wickets versus Chattogram Challengers. 196 for 4, winning by 6 wickets against Borishal, and then 150 for 5, winning by 5 wickets versus Kumilla Victorian. So every time they chase, not this time around. So Nasir Hussain should have taken a note of that, because this is the very first time that Sylhet strikers are batting first. Yes, it's an excellent partnership. It's a hoik. They don't want to leave any delivery whatsoever. Good atmosphere, great atmosphere here in the Sherabanga National Cricket Stadium. Oh, that's gone, don't worry. That's gone for the maximum. With that 6, it's a 50 for Nazmul Hossain Shanto, and also brings the 100 for Sylhet strikers.
What a way to reach your 50, Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Previously missed out on 2 occasions scoring 40s, but this time scored his first 50 of this tournament. And oh boy, he's looking really good. Look at it, bending on his knees. Timed it to perfection, down the ground. Excellent.
Yeah, he's having a really good time. He is hitting the purple patch. He's played some glorious shots. He scored runs in the T20 World Cup. That was in Australia. Since then, he's looked very, very good. In command. Another good over. 10 coming in that over. It's 101 for 1. Striking at 144. That is some very, very good batting from Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Alamin in the attack. Short and put away. One more time from Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Treats him with a boundary of the very first delivery of his second over.
Once again, a bit shorter, a bit wider there. You can't bowl there to a batsman who is in fine form. He got ample time to pick up the spot and played that really well. Roll of the fingers there by Alamin, but he got enough time to put that heavy bat onto it.
This time it's gone in the air and it's taken. It's Alamin Hussain. I was talking off here, why was he not in the attack earlier on? And he comes back Was greeted with a boundary, but he has come back strongly to break the partnership. That's what Dhaka needed. The partnership finally broken, and Nazmul Hussain will be very, very disappointed.
Again, that slower shot delivery that Al-Amin tried in the previous delivery, but this time he bowled it at the right line and got the better of Nazmul Hussain Shanto after scoring 57. Sylhet 105 for 2.
Comes Zakir Hassan, who's already made an impression, a big impression in this tournament. Striking at 116, still early days. Yes, 52 innings he has played, but he should enjoy batting in this condition. The platform is set for Zakir Hassan to explode one more time with the bat. He has with him Tauhid Ridoy. These two have really done some serious damage. He's here because of this.
Just couldn't connect that one properly, Nazmul Hussain. There was another roll of a finger delivery by Al-Amin. Just guided straight to the fine leg fielder there, Nazmul Hussain Shanto. Good ball to start with.
Yeah, both these batters added 101 versus Fortune Borishal, Zakir Hassan and Tauhid Ridoy. So they've done it in the past, but it's never easy. That's in the past. You have to do it all over again. Important for Zakir Hassan to realize that and ensure that it starts well here. Well bowled. He's come back strongly here after being hit for a boundary. Wicket and then 2 dots on the trot. That's how you create pressure.
Came back well, picked up the crucial wicket of Nazmul Hussain Shanto, and it's important for Dhaka Dominators to bowl those odd dot deliveries, keep things calm for a bit.
It's again a slower delivery, taking the pace of the ball. He couldn't connect it where he intended to hit it, not enough bat, but it'll still pick up a couple of runs.
From Sylhet's point of view, they've got quite a few top orders who are in good touch. Talking about Zakir Hassan, Nazmul Hussain Shanto, Tauhid Ridoy already scored 250s in the tournament. And we have always said this Bangladesh Premier League can be a good platform for the local cricketers. And so good to see these youngsters coming in and making an impact.
Oh, it's a short one. He's a top edge it. Would you believe it? It has gone the distance. 6 to finish the over. An expensive over in the end. 12 in that over. Still at 113 for 2. but if I do get an opportunity, I'm going to make it count. That's the belief. Shomo Shoka will continue. He'll pick up a single. And talking about boundaries, Mazhar, apart from the third over, they have leaked boundaries in each and every over. That's the 6. Never in control. Doesn't matter. What matters is what goes on the scoreboard and to his personal name. That's a 6. It is a top edge. So they haven't found bowlers to ensure that they apply a bit of a pressure. You talk about dot deliveries, but even if you produce dot deliveries, if you release the pressure by bowling boundary balls, then you're in trouble. Nicely tucked away, only be a single. So it's 2 singles in the first 2 deliveries from Shomo Shoka.
From bowling team point of view now, they need to take the space off the ball. Yes, the ball is coming onto the bat pretty well. So it's important for the bowlers to roll their fingers on it. We have seen Shomo Shoka doing this so many times in the past. We have seen Alamin Hussain picking up a wicket with the odd, slower deliveries.
Well, he hit that and it will go over the ropes. That is a terrific hit. He's on fire. Tohid Braidoy.
It's a shot of a man in supreme confidence. Stand and deliver. Wow. Look at that ball sailing over for 6. Goes deep in the crease, made his position really early and bang.
It's all about trusting the bounds. As a batter, there was a call for 2 and they're coming back. Very good. Excellent running in between the wickets. The moment he played that shot, you could hear he was asking for 2.
And that's very good cricket as well. There was always a call for 2 once he hit that one. And look at that, complementing each other. Zakir Hassan. Yeah, running those runs hard, putting those pressure onto the fielder. Makes things difficult for the bowling side.
Again, the call for a 2. Are they going to go for it? Don't think so. This was a bit of a fumble, but still, I think good call in the end.
You can see both the batters putting pressure on the fielders, and you can see the fielder fumbling in. So you've got a lot of batting to come here. Akbar Ali, as you mentioned, experience. Mushfiqur Rahim and big hitter Thisara Pereira is also in the dugout. The platform has been set. It posts a big total today. You see the fielder feeling the pressure there once the batters were looking for this double. It's not easy for the fielders to come in and the batters are putting pressure on you.
Already 11 in the first 5 deliveries. This time he doesn't find the gap. It's still a very good over for Sylhet. 11. It's 1-2-4 for 2.
Join the growing number of Scene subscribers and keep in touch with everything from the Caribbean, including the ISA schoolboy football season, exclusive from Jamaica. Call your cable operator and ask for Scene TV via Optimum in the Northeast US market and Bell & Rogers in Canada, or come straight to the source at www.scene.tv and pay $4.99 a month. Be at home away from home. Subscribe today.
To apply a little bit more pressure. He's on 46 of just 28 deliveries. Strike rate of 164. That's a wide.
Ariful is type of bowler who will vary his pace, take the pace off the ball, ask the batsman to go after him. Look at Tauhid Hridoy. Strike rate of 164.3, 5 fours, 1 6. He's been in terrific touch. It's so good to see he's working on that consistency. Scored 250s and his hunger, it's there.
Short ball pulled away. Ooh! Lucky, very lucky they didn't go over to the boundary ropes. And he's making a big statement here, Tauhid Hridoy. He's taking a claim. Ensure that if he continues to score runs in this fashion so quickly, then definitely he's going to catch the eye of the selectors.
That's good work in the deep by Mizanur. Definitely saved 2 runs for his side. You need something outstanding out there in the field to bring back your team back in the game. At the moment, the batters are dominating.
It's a good delivery and it's a very good leave also. Swaying away. Yep. Very nicely done by Tauhid Hridoy. The more I see him, the more I like him, I can tell you that. That's what he has done so far in this tournament. 48 is against Dhaka at the moment, 56 before that, 55. Look at the number of deliveries that he has faced to score those runs. Incredible, isn't it? A slower delivery. And nicely bowled. You wouldn't mind the singles.
Nasir Hussain must be wondering what to do at the moment. Definitely needs a wicket here. Ariful Haq so far given 3 runs. Zakir Hassan, another prospect, as you mentioned before, scored 100 on his test debut against India not so long ago. Good to see both the batters there carrying on their form. Fine leg is up in the circle for the left-hander. Deep square leg and deep mid-wicket in place for Ariful Haq.
Well, we called a wide. And I remember I heard it earlier. I think it was HD Ackerman who mentioned that if someone is doing really good in test match cricket, then he can also develop his skill and adjust accordingly in any other format of the game. We spoke about how Zakir Hassan batted in the test match when he made his debut, when he made his 100 against India. And then he made a very fighting 50 in the second inning of, I think it was the second test match. Oh yes! Might be finding a fielder. No, just falls short of the fielder. So close yet so far.
I think there was a bit of confusion there between the 2 fielders out there. Again, yeah, it was there in the air for a while. Look at that, Shomo Sharka. And the fielder there, oh boy. A bit of confusion in the end.
A single to bring up his 3rd consecutive 50 for Tauhid Hridoy. It becomes the 6th player to score 50s in 3 consecutive innings in BPL. Only the 2nd from Bangladesh after Tamim Iqbal.
He's been in terrific form, Tauhid Hridoy. Scored 50s, around 30 deliveries in the first game. He scored 55 of just 30 balls. Against Kumilla, he scored 56 of 35. Against Dhaka tonight, he scored 32 balls to reach his 50. And look at that strike rate, 156.3. That's how you utilize your form. Whenever you're in good touch, you need to make it count.
Yeah, being consistent. I'll be a wide, so you will be bowling 1 more ball. And it's all about consistency. Players come and go. Player can come and play a very big innings, and then they don't score runs in the next 4 or 5 innings. That's not the case with Tauhid Hridoy. Now this is how he picked up his third consecutive 50. Well in control. Remember, he was also the member of the World Cup winning team, the under-19 World Cup winning team that lifted the trophy. Oh! There's an appeal. But umpire not interested. But I think they have taken the DRS. Now it's the players' review system. It's the players' review. Correction. But it looked like there might be some sort of deflection. First thing first, he's absolutely fine. It's a short delivery. There is definitely a deflection. Definitely a deflection here. And a big deflection. Nothing is come off the gloves, for sure. Straight away, Ariful Haq. Straight away went up. So did the keeper. But not too many around them, though.
Initially, umpire Masudur Rahman Mukul indicated that it hit it in his arms. It will be interesting to see whether it hit the bat, glove, or his arms. But at the moment, this looks really close.
It's off the bat, Mazhar. It's off the bat. It touches the bat for sure. Have another look. Yes, you can see the ball changing its direction. Well, last time we were sure that it was not out. It was given out. We think he has some part of the bat on that ball, but the decision lies on the third umpire. We'll wait for it, but I think he's gone. Yes, he is. So Ariful Haq, it's a good change from the skipper Nasir Hussain to see the back of Zakir Hassan.
Zakir Hassan eventually had to return back to pavilion after 10. Sylhet 132 for 3.
Mushfiqur Rahim in the middle also becomes the first player in BPL history to play 100 matches. In total, he's played 228 in T20 career, more than 5,000 runs. He's a dangerous player. Very good strike rate. 132 for 3. And all of a sudden, Dhaka Dominators have started to just slightly dominate with the ball by picking up those 2 wickets in quick succession. 105 for 2, 132 for 3. 8 runs in that previous over and a wicket. Right. Well fielded, good cricket around. But what's good for Sylhet is that Tawhid Hridoy is still in the middle.
And it's important for him to stay there for another couple of overs now. That's the wicket we're talking about. Definitely a deflection there. And probably it hit the bat, as you mentioned, Atabai.
Arafat Sunny in the attack. Appealing. They might have thought that it might have hit the pad first.
Mushfiqur Rahim with his favorite reverse sweep right at the very first ball that he faced. Nasir Hussain will look to keep things calm now. Going to pick up another wicket from here. Off the mark, Mushfiqur Rahim, and looking for a couple, and will get it. Good running between the wicket there.
And straight away Mushfiqur Rahim says, if you don't want to take the second single, please do tell me. Nicely played, fresh legs. Mushfiqur Rahim, a senior campaigner. He's been batting for a while. Coming to the danger end, Tawheed Ridoy. Goes down the wicket and crashes it through the extra cover for a lovely boundary.
Mushfiqur Rahim immediately making his impact. Such a busy cricketer. Coming down the track, using that feet, making some room, and struck that for a boundary. He's always there, keeping that tempo high for the batting side.
Yeah, intentions are pretty clear. Looking to score and looking to score quickly. Short ball, missed out. Certainly an opportunity. All he had to go hit the ball over the fielder. Big gap there. The current run rate would get them 187. But if these two can hang around till the very end, 200 is a possibility. Ouch! Straight into the hands. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. It was tossed up, nicely bowled, and straight to the skipper, Nasir Hussain.
Arafat Sunny strikes for Dhaka Dominators. Once again a tossed up delivery. Mushfiqur Rahim tried to clear that towards cover region, handed straight forward to Nasir. All of a sudden Dhaka Dominators picked up 3 quick wickets and they are back in the game. Mushfiqur Rahim back on hard on 6. Sylhet 139 for 4.
We're into the final 5 overs of the Sylhet strikers innings. They're still looking very good despite losing wickets close to each other. 105, 132, now 139. Thisara Pereira comes in to join young Tawheed, going at the rate of 9.27. This is Mushfiqur Rahim being dismissed.
Struck it well, but straight to the fielder at short extra cover.
This man, I'm enjoying his batting. Let me be honest, I'm really enjoying this man's batting. This is special talent, Tawheed. He's just played some breathtaking shots. Fantastic player.
You can't fault the bowler. That wasn't a bad delivery. It was on a good length. And he was struck powerfully for maximum. Strike rate of 167. What a way to go.
I think it's a matter of time before he makes it to the next league or the big league of international cricket. He's impressed so much. I mean, we've just been singing praises of this young man. Every time he comes out, some of the shots he plays, the temperament we've spoken about. And that strike rate, 58 of 35. And the last 5 overs has been 54 runs for Sylhet. They've lost 3 wickets, but they've scored 54 runs.
Well, they're all full of confidence. The Sylhet strikers, batsmen. I mean, they are unbeaten so far in this tournament, so they're brimming with confidence.
Yeah, this man's best score, Tawheed's best score. But Tisara Pereira on strike. Shomusaka. Oh, very nearly. Very nearly. Pace off the ball.
Agonizingly short of the bowler following through. Good slow delivery. Oh, that was a teaser.
Yeah, could have easily played it back and hit it down the throat of the bowler, but just didn't get there. Almost off a leading edge. Short delivery, only a single. Now the best chance for Dhaka Dominators is to try and open up one end if they can. Now Tawheed's going well. Open it up at the other end.
That's it, 1 bounce.
See whether they can get some wickets.
Tawheed is certainly doing well. He's really taking the attack to the bowlers, proving his dominance so far in this innings. 58 and 35 deliveries.
This runs down the deep cover. In the past, we would associate batting like this from the West Indies. We would see the young West Indian batters bat like this, but then coming from someone from these parts of the world is simply amazing. I haven't seen anybody as talented and as exciting as this young Tawheed emerged from Bangladesh just in the recent past. Pereira on strike. Single. 10 of the over. 149 for 4. 4 overs to go. Should be the strategic timeout.
Hi, I'm Samuel Chukwueze. Watch the Liga on SportsMax.
We've been taught that to be the best, you gotta train like the best. You gotta go where the best goes. You gotta play the best. For the best moments are found here. For the fight, for the heart, for each other, for the game. The WTA on your home of champions.
After a grueling T20 International Series, Sri Lanka now turns their attention to an ODI 3-match test against the Men in Blue, India. These international stars are relaxed and poised for what's going to be an epic class of action. Join us on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 from January 10 through 15.
Take your shot. Grab a 6-pack of up either Minute Maid fruit coolers, Powerade, or the Sunny flavored water for your chance to win a SportsMax All-Star Weekend getaway and a basketball experience of a lifetime with all expenses paid. Promotion is NLCB approved for Trinidad and Tobago only.
Scoring at almost 9.5 runs and over, 149 for 4 of 16. Tawhid has been absolutely fantastic. Yet another half century here. Sir Kirtley batted brilliantly.
Play some beautiful strokes all around the ground, some deft touches as well. Really was on the attack. Punished all the bowlers. Really played well. And setting up his team, the Sylhet strikers, for a big total here this evening.
Certainly looked to be getting close to that 200 mark. That seemed to be the target at the moment. 24 balls left. At 13 runs and over, they'll get there. The current rate close to 190. I think that the modern T20 game is such that you'll be scoring at 15 and 20s in the last 3 to 4 overs. Taskin Ahmed will go full and wide. It's called a wide, but not a bad ploy to Thisara Pereira with that field on the offside. 150 is up.
Good intention, but poorly executed. Just a little bit too wide.
He's got a man at short third now. That's the worry. If he's going full and fast with short third in, all you need is an edge. So he'll have to be mindful. Goes again, this time 4. Pereira has power and he pierces it.
A low full toss. That's the danger of attempting a Yorker. It's a high risk delivery. The margin for error is so minimal. You don't get it right, it could be a half volley, or in that case, a low full toss, and he's been punished. And I quite agree, if you're going to bowl full and wide, you got to send that third man back to the boundary and maybe bring up your long on into mid-on position.
5 balls. Still to go again. Pumped down the ground. Now that's his hitting zone. He's very good over mid-off and mid-on. Long on, long off, extra cover mid-wicket. That's the area that he would generally want to target. Not very good with his horizontal shots on the offside, but good against the pull. Good with the pull, I beg your pardon. Good against the short ball. Right, Tawhid comes on strike. Now this is exciting. Taskin Ahmed to the young rookie Tawhid, 59 of 36. He's making a massive statement here. He's taking on the senior bowlers, the bowlers with greater reputation. Third man goes out to the boundary. Point on the boundary and 3 others on the leg side. He'll have to be mindful. Mid-off inside the circle. And he goes full. The good thing he did was he bowled straighter rather than going wide of the off stump.
Sylhet strikers do have their support, as you can see. They're out in their numbers. Yes, you're all on TV, that's right.
They're excited. We got a special prize for the most enthusiastic fan of the Ispahani BPL T20 2023. Now the prize is an autograph bat of the man of the match of the day. Now that is a cherished prize if you're a fan. So that's one of the reasons why, besides the cricket, that you should come and watch this game. Short delivery, top edge. This is what we are talking about. You can't set a field. He's got a third man on the boundary, but with pace and bounce, that was going.
Nothing is going the way of the Dhaka Dominators. It's all Sylhet strikers at the moment. They're certainly on course to getting a huge total. Can they get to 200? It's on the cards.
We got 11 in the over, 2 to go. short one. Should be taken in the deep. Taken in the deep. Good catch. We talk about matchups. This is a result of matchups. Thisara Pereira is generally a little bit susceptible against a short delivery.
Good bowling. He probably knew that. He doesn't play the short ball very well. Banged it into the turf. Got her about chest high. Didn't get a hold of it. Easy catch in the end. And boy, did they needed that. They certainly did. This our period is gone for 11. Sylhet strikers 160 for 5.
Imad Wasim is a new batter. He joins Tawfiq. Now the cut-off time is 14 past 8 for Dhaka Dominators. So with the slower delivery going full.
$17 overs gone, 161 for 5.
Dominators are not just under the onslaught of Sylhet strikers, but they're also fighting against time. Don't forget, if they don't get in their overs, or at least when they're not ready to bowl the last over at the stipulated time, they'll be compelled to bowl with one less field outside the 30-yard circle. That's asking for a lot.
There you go again. The bowlers are always penalized.
Spoken like a true fast bowler. Should be taken, I think. That is easy. Alamin Hussain. Now Imad Wasim batting for the first time in the BPL hasn't lasted long.
Good bowling. Another short, aggressive bouncer. And Imad Wasim wasn't up to the task. Tried for the pull shot. Just gently lobbed back to the bowler. And another wicket is gone. Imad Wasim gone for 161 for 6.
Ali is a new batter, just 21 years. He's got 5 balls left in the over and then 2 overs after that. Wide. Has to be. The Sylhet strikers' fortunes now very much in the hands of 2 youngsters. But take a look at this wicket.
Good short ball. Up just about the shoulder height. Iman Wazim couldn't get on top of it and gently lobbed back to the bowler. Easy catch. Good bowling.
That's a way forward for the Dhaka Dominators. That's one way of doing things, getting wickets. Just a little chip over extra cover. Might run away to the boundary. Does. That's not good bowling. You can't have mid-off in the circle and bowl that length.
Nice, juicy half volley. And any half-decent batsman could put that away. And that's exactly what was done.
The fielder inside the circle, extra cover inside the circle. Don't bowl full. Don't bowl the length. Running that first run hard. They'll want two, but they're happy with one. Right thing to do as far as Akbar Ali is concerned. Get Tawheed on strike. Give him the strike. He's striking at 162, so he needs to have the bulk of the strike. He's the man that Sylhet strikers will look to try and get them over the line or get them to that 200 mark if he could.
If he continues to play the way he's going, there's a high possibility they could get closer to 200.
Let's see. 3 balls to go. Oh, not in control. Might be taken in the deep. Oh, spectacular, acrobatic, you call it anything. Great effort, but just couldn't hold on to it.
That was the wicket they wanted. He is the danger man, Tawheed. A valiant effort from the fielder, running in from deep back was square. But unfortunately for him, he couldn't hold on. Did he get a hand to it? No, he didn't. Oh, didn't get a hand to it. That would have been a good catch.
For a moment I thought he settled under the ball and then it just went away from him. Wide. Now he's trying to go wide of the off stump with that field set. That's what happens. When you're given that packed offside field, the inclination is to go there and err a little bit.
If you're going to bowl full and wide, I would suggest push that mid off to long off and bring either the deep mid wicket or square leg into the circle if you're going to bowl full and off stump.
Bringing a nice space off the ball. Yeah, makes a lot of sense because then the mid wicket fielder doesn't really become too much of an option. Even square leg, as you said, full and wide, be difficult to manufacture a shot from there.
I've always believed that if you bowl full and wide above stump and a batsman hit you through square leg or mid wicket, that's the best shot in the history of cricket.
True. Or could be totally unintentional. Last ball of the over. 9 runs so far. They got a wicket off the first ball. Could have had a second one. Tawheed on strike. That's 6. Don't bowl at that pace, not that length. He will murder you. His highest T20 score. He finishes the over in style. 15 off it. 176 for 6. 2 overs to go. Right, the cut-off time is 8:16. We got 3 minutes more. 2 overs to be bowled by Dhaka Dominators. And one of them, over number 19, to be bowled by a fast bowler. This is that last pull shot. Sir Kirtley.
Poor bowling on the part. Short delivery. And with the kind of form that he's in, always going to go.
Bringing down the leg side, hitting the back of the pad. gets a single. The objective achieved as far as Sylhet strikers are concerned, because Tawheed is back on strike.
And that is exactly what the Dhaka Dominators didn't want. They want to keep him off strike as much as possible. He's the dangerous man. He's the danger man.
He's scoring runs, this time only a single. Likes to work the ball a lot on the leg side, that time taking it from the off stump.
Can they get to 200? Very possible. 10 deliveries left.
Single. In fact, they'll want two. They'll be happy with one. Right, time now for Tawheed to go. He's been going, but he can attempt some big ones here. Now it's 8:16, the cut-off time. They're still into the 19th over, which means the Dhaka Dominators will have to bowl the last over with one less fielder outside the 30-yard circle. Too easy. Short and dragged over fine leg for 6.
That certainly is not good bowling. It's always a big chance you're going to take to bowl a short delivery with the fine leg in the circle. You only have to get bat on it and it's gone. And that's exactly what happened. That is not good bowling.
I'm honestly hoping, I'm sure it is happening, I'm hoping that the Bangladesh selectors are watching this young man. This time, it is going to be a tough one. It's fallen in no man's land. It was a high swelling catch, not easy. Fielder running back, another one coming in.
They were probably trying to avoid a collision. They kept looking at each other and the ball fell right between them. And Tawheed taking his chances, and so far he's gotten away with it. But nevertheless, he's playing a magnificent innings here.
5 4s and 4 6s, almost 180 the strike rate. Last ball off the over. They get a single. Very, very good cricket, which means he will retain the strike into the last over. 188 for 6. Into the last over, 188 for 6. 2 milestones if they can achieve. The first one would be 200 for Sylhet. Strikers, Tawheed 78. Can he get to the 100? We did play some magnificent shots, Tawheed. Not afraid to go over the top, favors the leg side. Good against the short ball, excellent with the pull. Horizontal shots have been his forte. Right on 78. Alamin. Oh, 6. Goodness. He dismissed it.
Alamin looking bewildered. He's probably saying to himself, what else can I do? How can I stop this man from scoring? It wasn't that short a delivery, but Tawheed is in such good form. He just planted it over mid-wicket for 6. Look at that. 194 for 6, 5 balls left. He's on 84. Can he get 100?
That's the big question. Now 200 looks easy. It's a formality. Now can he get the 100? That's the question. Now Dhaka Dominators can have only 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Ball number 2. Over cover. This time. Oh, how unfortunate. So close, but yet so far, but he's done his bit. Very well played, young man, Tawheed. What a magnificent innings.
Didn't manage to get his 100, but it was a magnificent knock. He really played well. Slow delivery. That's why he didn't get over the boundary. Not enough pace on that. Good catch in the end. The fielder at third man took it quite comfortably in the end. Yes, disappointment, yes. But you played well. Take a bow, young man. Tawheed has gone for 84. Sylhet strikers 194 for 7.
We've been taught that to be the best, you gotta train like the best. You gotta go where the best goes. You gotta play the best. For the best moments are found here. For the fight, for the heart, for each other, for the game. The WTA on your home of champions.
Ashrafi Mortaza is the new batter, the captain of Sylhet Strikers. Oh, he means business on the back foot. He doesn't get hold of it, doesn't get it all, but gets 2 off the first ball. He was going full, he was going wide, again mid-off inside the circle. Now this is the wicket of a special player who played a special innings. Held in the deep by Dilshan Munawira. Tawheed. What a magnificent knock of just 46 deliveries. Over cover. I don't think Munawira will get to it. He doesn't. The 200 is up. Sylhet Strikers are flying at the moment.
Just as we expected. They would get to 200 and they've done that. With still 2 deliveries left. What an innings. Led by Tawheed, of course. The Sylhet Strikers are striking. Dhaka Dominators are under immense pressure.
Now this is the highest score in the current Ispahani BPL T20 2023, powered by Minister in association with Nagad. Now point comes in, third man comes into the circle. 2 balls to go, 200 for 7. Short delivery, swing and a miss. Ah, could be trouble here. Has to be out. Has to be out.
That made no sense whatsoever. That was suicide. Where was he going? Easy run out. Just had to take 2 or 3 strides back. Akbar Ali is gone for 6, 200 for 8. 1 delivery left.
Rizal Raja is the new batter. He'll be at the non-strikers end. Ashrafi Mortaza will face the last ball of the Sylhet Strikers innings. Last ball will be over.
Slow delivery, missed it completely. keeper had a throw at the stumps, missed, but the non-striker was way down, had no chance of getting back. Easy run out.
Last ball of the innings. Well ball, very good ball. Going for the Yorker, just didn't allow him the space he was looking for, but still a big over for Sylhet strikers. They get 13 off it. It's 201 for 8. It's a powerful performance by the Sylhet batters in 20 overs.
They will be extremely happy with their returns. They played magnificently, obviously led by Tawhid, but 201 is a mammoth total. That will take some getting. Can the Dhaka Dominators get to the total? Well, if they want to get to the total, they'll have to dominate, as the name suggests.
201 for 8. Take a look at this batting card. Shanto and Tawhid, the main scorers, 57 and 84, but that was good enough to get them to 201. Now it's just been once before in a BPL that 200 has been chased down, so that's not going to be an easy task for the Dhaka Dominators, as you said, unless they live up to their name.
Look at that partnership between Shanto and Tawhid. 88 from 59 deliveries. That made a difference with them getting to 200.
I'll let Sir Curtly Ambrose talk about the bowling, because it's nothing really to speak about.
Not at all. Alamin taking 3 wickets, but very expensive, went for 45. No bowler really could contain the strikers. Nothing to write home about. 201 for 8 tells the score.
Alright, Sylhet strikers once again riding high here in the Isfahani BPL T20 2023. They've made 201 for 8, and this is what the Dhaka Dominators need to score after the break.
Take your shot. Grab a 6-pack of either Minute Maid Fruit Coolers, Powerade, or the Sunny flavored water for your chance to win a SportsMax All-Star Weekend getaway and a basketball experience of a lifetime with all expenses paid. Promotion is NLCB approved for Trinidad and Tobago only.
Agent, what a catch! What a catch from Kusal Mendes. Everything going for Sri Lanka. And it's skipper Hardik Pandya on his way back.
Didn't seem to be any slowing down in terms of taking stock and building partnerships. On this particular ground, you saw that at the back end, scoring at 15 plus is not too difficult if that's what you need to get. But the risk taking has been very high. The bowling has been of top quality.
He can't stop smiling, Brad.
He was playing just fantastic basketball.
Wow. An ear-to-ear grin on that line, and there it is.
Wow.
You don't need to contain yourself, young man. You earned every bit of it here tonight. What a victory. What a performance. Donovan Mitchell, in his first season in Cavalier Wine and Gold, in front of this crowd here in downtown Cleveland, goes for 71 points as the Cavs roar from behind and take out the Bulls by the final of 145, 134 again.
He's under pressure here, coming around the wicket now, change of angle.
Silk chases it, lofts it, and he's caught by Nisa. Oh no, he's thrown it over the rope. He goes again. I don't think his feet were in the air, were they? If they were, a miracle.
I am Álvaro Negredo. Watch La Liga on SportsMax.
23 powered by Minister in association with Nagad. Match number 8, the Dhaka Dominators taking on the Sylhet Strikers. Well, it was the Dominators that won the toss and decided that they would have a bowl first, and my were they punished for that decision. 201 for 8. Shanto 57 and Tawad 84 of just 46 deliveries. The bowlers, they came in for some punishment. Bar Sunny, who just bowled the 2 overs, 1 for 13. So that economy rate looks really, really pretty against the rest.
Yes, it was Nazmul Shanto who started it quite nicely. Couple of boundaries to start with, and then a beauty for Mohammad Haris from Taskin Ahmed to pick up the first wicket. There was an opportunity in the deep, not an easy chance, but then it was all about Tawhid Ridoy and Nazmul Shanto. Both were in cracking form. Down the ground, picking up his 50. He's been in extremely good touch. And this is how he got himself dismissed.
Well, Zakir joined Tawad. I tell you what, this fella is having a good BPL. He is. This is his 3rd half century, and he wasn't quite done. This went upstairs, and eventually was adjudged caught behind. A little inside edge, and was taken. Mushrika, he hit the 1 boundary and then hit it straight to extra cover. Caught by the captain. Howard continued along his merry way. Anything that was a length went off the ground. He continued to favour that leg side. Cicero Pereira hit a couple of boundaries before he holed out at deep mid-wicket. A good catch in the deep. Imad Wasim didn't last long. Howard needed some partners, or he needed the strike. He managed to keep the strike, and when he did, this is what happened. They don't just clear the boundary, they go a long way back, none bigger than this one. And everyone on the ground was a little bit disappointed when he squirted this one down to 3rd man and was caught, because the entertainment was unbelievable. The captain strode to the wicket and added a few valuable runs. There was a little run out before proceedings came to an end, but 201 for 8. That's the total that they amassed. So the Dhaka Dominators, if they want to go 2 from 2, if they want to prevent the Strikers from going 4 from 4, they need 202 for victory. That is a stiff, stiff run chase. They look a really good side, Archer. They just, every time a wicket goes down, a new batter walks to the crease, and we sort of go, well, here's more trouble.
Yeah, what about Tawhid Ridoy? He's been in magnificent touch. You talk about the wins from Sylhet Strikers, one after another. What about the 50s and the runs that he is getting one after another? Been very consistent. Mashrafi Murtaza will be a happy chap. Just making sure that the ground stays dry. But it's just been the self-belief from Sylhet Strikers, and they batted for the very first time, not chasing, batting in the first inning when they piled up 201. Every other time they've chased, And talking about chases, Dhaka Dominators will also need to just look back and reflect on Sylhet Strikers' chase of 194. They ended up with 196 for 4, match number 4 against Fortune Borishal. So a score of 194 has been chased before. Can the Dominators dominate with the bat and come out with flying colours? Not easy. They're up against a quality bowling attack.
That team talk suggests that the strikers aren't complacent at all. Yeah, I know that we've harped on about Talwood's innings and what an innings it was, 84 from just 46 deliveries, but the 3 victories before this match, it has really seen a number of players in their side add serious value. Shanto's got runs, Zakir's got runs, Pereira finished off an innings, Mushfiqur has showed his experience, Amir's been good with the ball, so has Imad Wasim. They really seem to have all the bases covered, and on top of all that, they've got themselves a very good leader, someone who's able to gel this side together in a very short space of time. But we've only seen one half of the match. Ahmed Shahzad walks out to open the innings. He walked off the pitch a little bit early in the previous game after he was injured. Who was he struck on the finger? On the elbow, excuse me. On the back elbow, and he was retired hurt. But good news is that he's fine, and he's now walked to the wicket with the Sri Lankan, Munavira. And they're going to have to play well. They can't play ordinary here.
Yeah, just have a close look at that strike rate, just above 125. So not only him, also Ahmed Shahzad will be eyeing to pick up boundaries, early boundaries. You've got to give your team a very good start. Look at the kind of experience and numbers that he has. More than 6,000 and closing in on 6,500 runs in T20 career.
Imad Wasim with the new one. Not a big spinner of the ball, not that there's much turn on offer here at night. What he does do is he cramps you for room. He just gets lovely drift into the right-hander, sort of angles it into midland leg. The economy rate. What a lovely shot that is. Beautiful use of the feet.
And then they need to back themselves up when there is an opportunity. You got to trust the bounce and you got to go through the shot. That is a lovely shot to open his account. He's seen what this pitch has offered to the batters. Good use of the feet. Lovely use of the feet. And then finds the gap.
That's his skill there. In at midland leg. The career economy rate of 6.5 tells you that he knows exactly what he's doing. He's got a big following here, the strikers. Has that got to do with their captain being such a popular figure?
Yeah, it was certainly one of the reasons, one of the big reasons. He went down the wicket, he just pulled it short. This is good, clever piece of bowling from Imad Wasim.
These boundary riders are long on and square leg, behind square on the leg side. And he's flipped that over mid-wicket for 4.
He just wants to make sure, has it gone all the way, but another really good piece of timing from Dilshan Munawira. It's sailing over. It looks like it's gone all the way. Yep, by a distance. It is a really good strike. So they mean business here. They're up for the chase.
Well, 2 boundaries sees the Dominators off to a good start. 10 without loss. Just the start they would have wanted. He's bowled well with the new ball. It's the captain who's going to take it. Ashraf Mortaza. He got a little bit of swing early on in the tournament, in the opening game. He swung it away. 39 years of age. He only looks about 25. He's in such good condition. A little bit of swing.
He looks super fit, doesn't he? That was a shot that flipped away and went all the way for a 6. Really good piece of timing. Again, going down the pitch. The problem for Dhaka Dominators is that yes, they only played one match before, which they went on to win, not chasing a big target. It was 113 against Khulna Tigers. And find the gap. And in that total of 117, which end up winning by 6 wickets, Nasr stood out with the bat, the skipper himself, but they need collective effort. They need support from the top order. Someone like Dilshan Munawira or Ahmad Shahzad to give them a really good start.
Chance in the deep, should be taken, and is. Shahzad's not going to trouble the scorers.
It's a nothing shot. And it's the skipper in his very first over. Picks up the wicket. They just have to wait and check whether it was a legal delivery. He has to go. Mashwi Murtaza strikes in his very first over. Never in control. Nothing shot in the end. An easy chance. And Akbar Ali does the rest. Ahmad Shahzad departs for naught. Dhaka 10 for 1.
Shumosaka. Strike rate of 118. He might have to go a little quicker than that tonight. The best of 88. That would do nicely though. He's on strike. And immediately he's off the mark. I almost think Ahmad Shahzad was done by the lack of pace. It almost looked as though it didn't get to him, and it's at the toe end of the bat.
Spot on, HT, but I just feel that he was never in control. Easy, too easy to pick up the first wicket. And they'll be the happier lot.
And the big thing about chasing a score of this magnitude is you can't have any dead overs because the required rate starts at over 10. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, you're chasing a total of more than 200 runs. You would want boundaries from each and every over. Have a look at this over so far. Only 2 and a wicket still. What it also does, it puts the men in the middle on a tremendous amount of pressure.
maybe 39, but he's a canny campaigner, isn't he? He runs in and he seam up, he can swing the ball away, but then he's got lovely variations of pace. Sent back there. Yeah, rightly so. Well, lovely over from the skipper to start his spell. That's 2 gone, 13 for 1. Those runs going to come from Atta, Mitun, Nasir, Usman Ghani, Ruful Mukhtar. Who's the player?
It has to be from top 5 as far as I'm concerned. One is already back in the hut. Muhammad Ama in the attack. Yeah, the problem, as I said earlier, for Dhaka Dominators, that they've only played one match before. So the batting has not been tested, and they would be under tremendous amount of pressure. Muhammad Ahmed, look at that track record, and he can be a deadly bowler in these conditions.
Well, it's not only where the run's going to come from. I also look at the bowling attack and I go, well, which of these bowlers is going to be the one that disappears around the ground? Imad Wasim, he's got an economy rate of under 7 over the course of his entire T20 career. This fella, I mean, he's world class at T20. That'll be alright, but very seldom does he disappear around the ground. Mortazar, the captain, skillful, already has the wicket. So I'm just trying to work out with the Dhaka Dominators, where do they sit in the dugout and say, right, yes, we need to score 10 and over, but which is the bowler that we're really going to put to the sword? Struggling to find him.
Yeah, they used 5 bowlers in that last match against Kumila Victorians. An extra bounce there. Tisara Pereira bowled 4 overs, picked up 2 for 26. Muhammad Amir in the attack now, 2 for 22 in 4 overs. The skipper Mashrafi Murtaza went for 1 for 32 in 4 overs. Imad Wasim, as you mentioned, oh wow, look at that. Lovely to see the youngsters in the stands. 1 for 29 for Imad Wasim, and then none for 39. So Rizal Rahman Raja is the one who was expensive, but he also has picked up a 4-wicket haul, 4 for 14.
That's why I think, I mean, I know we might be speaking a little bit early here, but that's why I look at the strikers side and I think, well, whoever drew up this list knew what they were doing, because the balance is so right, what they've got. You know, they bat a long way down. They've got some experience in their batting lineup. We think of Torreira and Mushfiqur Rahim. We've got some dynamic young players, some experience with the ball in Mohammad Amir. Rajor is the young up-and-coming bowler. Another opportunity and taken. That is a good catch. That is a very good catch.
That is a terrific catch. It was going like a bullet, and he was running in. In the end, an excellent catch. So Muhammad Amir in the business in his very first over. Have a look at this. It was flat and then going by knots. That is a very good catch.
Yeah, nice catch. Don't understand the difficulty of that. He had to come in. It wasn't going to get to him. He took the catch. Munavira goes for 12, 16 for 2. Mohamed Mithun is the new man. And to say that there's work to be done is an understatement. Again, the strike rate it's nice, but it's not brilliant. It's not something that chases down 200. Slip in place. Mohamed Amir with his tail up. He's going to find a boundary. Thickish outside edge will do it for them. And will complete the third over, or is there a ball to go? Still a ball remaining.
And that's what the batters will be hoping for. Any time there's an opportunity to free their arms, you've got to go and go full-blooded. There was a fielder, a third man had no chance whatsoever to cut that off. The opening account with a boundary there, Mohamed Mithun.
This time, deep third man is a little finer, so just keeps that down to a single. So that's 3 gone, 21 for 2. Batting to come. They need a lot of runs, and they need it at a decent clip. 21 for 2 after 3. Required rate under 11. As we take some pace off the ball.
It is very good catch. Had to run in, but then realized, ooh, it went through the hands and somehow clinging onto it. How was this holding on to the rib cage? That's a good finish for him. He could have easily popped out. Now the problem for Dhaka Dominators is that if they don't find the boundaries, and then if they don't rotate the strike, the run rate will start creeping up. Have a look at this catch. Ooh! Straight into the body. He cannot believe his luck that he had actually taken the catch.
Just have a look at this running here. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get a bye here. But I just want you to focus on the striker. The non-striker calls him through. But now watch the striker. So this is the run. Now the throw comes and he changes his line. Now you're not allowed to do that. If the fielding side had felt that he was out of his ground, that could have been given out if they appealed. He's got to maintain his line of running. He can't change direction.
Now obstructing the field is a dismissal. And they need to find someone. They need to have a bit of a chat in between. One has to go really with all guns blazing. I know it's not easy, but you got to find someone that, okay, I'm going to take a few more risks. I'm still inside the power play. Only 2 players out inside the circle protecting the boundary, one on the onside, one on the offside.
Well, the beauty of T20 is there's no prize for second place. They've got to just keep going, don't they? No matter how many wickets you lose, you just got to keep going. Whether you 1 short or 50 short, it doesn't matter. Yes, it may have effect on net run rates, but who's counting at the moment. We'll tally that up at the end. Ahmad Wasim is happy to just surrender the single. He picks it up, they get another one, but another tidy over, 25 for 2. Single off the first ball of the over. Well, let's go downstairs now and see who our colleague Shamanoy's got with him.
Thank you very much. I've got with me the director of Dhaka Dominators, Mohammad Farooq Islam. How are you, sir?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
You've been involved in BPL for the first time with the Dhaka franchise. Talk about the beauty of BPL, please.
Yes, it is really very exciting. And actually, I believe that this is the tournament is the platform for the youngsters, for making the players come out from East team. Yes, definitely, I've seen a lot of matches. So there is a youngster. Actually, they are doing very well, as well as of course the senior players. They are also doing very well.
Yeah. So you've put an emphasis on including some fast bowlers, some youngsters, and also Chaminda Vas being the head coach.
Yes, Chaminda Vas. Yes, he is a legend. Definitely, he's a very nice man. He's of course is a very good mentors.
Yeah. So Mr. Rafiqul Islam, it's a big total against your team today, but we've seen 196 already being chased in this edition of BPL. So you still have your hopes high for tonight's match?
Yes. Of course, why not? Anything can happen. It's a good betting piece now. So far, we've seen all the matches. Who batted second, they win the matches. So still, I hope that we'll win.
Yeah, and you've got the Dhaka crowd backing you up with all the support.
Yes, it is. Of course, there is a lot of crowds, expositor. Definitely, I enjoy it.
So wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
A little misfield. It's still only one. What the highlight for me is we've had a number of the owners or the managing directors of the franchises interviewed, and it seems as though there is a real push for young players for their success and their experience to be gained in this competition.
Absolutely. I mean, why not? I mean, this is the kind of a platform where youngsters will put their hands up and then showcase their talent. Maybe a single. And if you can see, I mean, just talking about the youngsters in this tournament, they have this no fear attitude, don't they? And a prime example is Tawhid Hridoy. It doesn't really matter who's bowling. What about Nazmul Hussain Shanto? I mean, he's been in the Bangladesh team for a while, but still the kind of message Tawhid Hridoy has sent it to the bowlers that okay, if the ball is there, I'm not worried about anything else, but I'm going to hit you, and I'm going to hit you out of the ground. So that is a no fear attitude. And that will come not only from him, you can see Zakir Hassan also. Remember that 40 odd that he made in 18 deliveries. 30 for 2 after 5.
Shafi Murtaza. And is he going to get a second one here? Steepling ball into the hands, taken. Another one to Sylhet Pereira. It was a difficult job. Shomoshaka trying to hit it long, but all he got was the height, and eventually it fell into the safe hands. Oh, they're back. They are coming back very strongly.
Mashrafi Murtaza picking up his second wicket once again. Roll of the fingers. Shomoshaka hitting the toe end of the bat. It was high in the air for a while, but in the end a well-judged catch there by Thisara Pereira. Boy, this man is getting better and better. Shomoshaka departs for 6. Dhaka 30 for 3.
Dhaka Dominators in deep trouble. Well, they have the skipper. Maybe can he make an impression on this match? It's going to be tough because they have this mammoth score to chase. 202 the target. It's playing on their minds. Now the captain tries to welcome him with a bouncer. It's going to be a wide. Have a look at the catch now.
Was high in the air, hanging there for a while. Seems that it was there for ages. Thisara Pereira making good ground. Reverse cup there, keeping the eyes on the ball. And completes a simple catch in the end.
How does Dhaka go about this very difficult task? Of course, one of the things they've got to do on a consistent basis is rotate the strike, but interspersed with those rotation of strike, it's going to be some big hits, some over the boundary, some along the boundary and out of the ground. Just cannot afford to play dot balls, and that is the reason why maybe a couple of them perished trying to get a move on. Stopped straight to the fielder. No chance.
As a side, when you come in to chase over 200 on the board, obviously there must be a team talk at the dressing room. Here they wanted to utilize the power play, but at the same time they must make sure they don't lose 3 wickets at least in the first 6 overs, and then it hampers the proceeding in the latter overs of the innings.
He goes now. That's not in control. He's fortunate, but he's got 4 runs. Well, maybe not where he intended, but he's got 4 very precious runs here. That will go a long way in steadying the nerves.
Using the power play, the last over of the power play there, Nasir Hussain. He knew the fielder were up in the circle. Just played that over the fielder's head. They need more of those.
Oh, wild swipe at that one inside edge, just past those wickets there. Very fortunate. Almost got another one there.
Such an experienced customer, Mashrafi bin Murtaza. He's not the fastest in the lot. Uses his pace variation very well. And he maintains a very tight line and length. Once again, drag that length a bit further. Force the batsman to go after him.
Oh, just rode that, yes and no. Make it at the end. Possibly hit the batter as he was going past. Power play done, 39 for 3. Comparison after 6 overs, 39 for 3. 3 wickets. That's going to peg back the Dhaka expectation of going for that target. Understandably, these guys are pretty happy. So replay of the last ball of the previous over. The throw actually got the batter, the non-striker, on his way in. Nasir, I think, just on the leg there. Very unfortunate, this little incident, and Najmul Hussain going across and saying, "I'm sorry, mate, didn't mean to do that. Hope he's all right." He's calling for a little bit of support. Right. Now the signal from Masood Rahman Mukul for the rest of the power play. But the power play has not been very good for the Dhaka team. They started off with a good shot, then another one, Ahmed Shahzad trying to put it away straight down the throat, and indeed Munawira was the next to go in a similar kind of position, and then Chandra Sarkar, another steepler, well judged by Thisara Pereira. That was the third one down. They are in a spot of bother, to say the least. He is a happy chappy, the captain, Reza Rahman Raja. 22 wickets so far in his T20 career. Impressive bowling from this young man in the first game. Oh, well, he tries to get a bouncer in, does get a part of the bat, not quite in control. You see the intention, maybe just the short pitch deliveries to trouble the batters.
Beaten by pace there, Nasir Hussain. It was a banged in delivery by Reza Rahman Raja. Just couldn't connect that properly. Just going back to the conversation of our previous commentators, they were talking about providing the confidence to the youngsters, giving them enough platform. And I think the likes of Tauhid Hridoy, coming back to the conversation after this ball. Again, banged in. Obviously, someone like Tauhid Hridoy, beaming in confidence, given wide this time. He mentioned the fact that his captain Mashraf ibn Mortaza said that I wanted you even from the first day of the player auction when we were there. That's the sort of confidence that gives someone like Tauhid Hridoy. And the likes of Jakir Ali, Zakir Hassan, Nazmul Hussain Shanto, he's been there for a while. But yeah, the type of confidence Mashraf ibn Mortaza has been providing to these youngsters is certainly paying dividend.
Almost cut him in half, couldn't gather that first time round. They just go through for a single, but the ascendancy, the advantage to the bowler. Sheikh might have hurt himself a little bit trying to take that awkwardly. But you're right, and that all goes well because you need a whole crop of youngsters coming through. Look at this, just a little jack back, cramped him. Nasir couldn't get anything on the ball, neither could Mushfiq behind the stumps there. Just going to his left, slashed at it, recovered quickly enough. Important for any cricketing unit to have a whole lot coming up through the ranks, have that support to take over from the seniors. He's persisting with those short pitch deliveries. This time it's ramped away and been given as a no ball. So I think it's because it's the second one over the head. Yes, that's right. That's what the no ball is for, not for overstepping, and it's going to be a free hit.
So good work in the deep by the fielder. Certainly saved a couple there. Reza Raja. Yeah, done really well. Mohammad Ami, the fielder there. It's a free hit now.
Oh, the free hit has been blasted away. It was not the best of deliveries, just stood up, ranked long hop and immediately put away over the mid-wicket boundary.
And that brings up the 50 for Dhaka Dominators. It's a good over so far for them, courtesy of that free hit. Nasir Hussain utilizing that properly. Yes, it was there to hit, but he had to put that away, and he put that away in style.
Something that will encourage the Dhaka Dominators in really struggling to get the big shots going, losing wickets at regular intervals. And so, did it go to hand? Did it go past him after the deflection? Expression from the skipper seems to say so. He's got himself another 4 runs.
He was not in the best of position though, Nasir Hussain. But it's the pace of the bowler that took that ball go past that boundary. Just beaten that fielder at point and then races through. A big over, 17 so far.
Just what the doctor ordered for Dhaka. They want to carry on. The captain leading from the front. 19 of 7. Oh, just stands his ground. Reza will be happy that he didn't get any bat on that. I thought that was there to be hit. Just that no movement across. This is the swipe away over mid-wicket. This charge across, maybe not from the meaty part, but angle enough past that fielder at backward point. So the boundaries have come. The free hit has offered the luxury of not having any risks in playing the shot. All in all, he wants to finish it on a high. Maybe another boundary will do them a power of good, do wonders to their confidence. Oh, nicely guided away. There is protection though, and a single of the last ball of the 7th. 57 for 3. First time a team has gone past the 200 mark in this edition of the BPL, thanks to Tawhid Ridoy, 84 of 46. A difficult ask for the Dhaka Dominators. Imad Wasim giving away 10 runs in his first over. He's going to come in and try to contain Nasir Hussain in particular. The first ball.
18 runs of the previous over by Dhaka Dominators. This will certainly shift the momentum towards them. They would like to capitalize that previous over.
So very quick, very good arm speed. The ball almost 100 kilometers per hour, 98. First one was 88 clicks. Second one was 98 clicks. It was just zipping them through, not giving any quarters to the batter. This is slightly slower, allows him to play it into the deep. Just a single. So 3 good deliveries, making a comeback in terms of the bowling.
Mohammad Mithun just played 3 deliveries and his partnership gone on 28 of 17 balls, mostly by courtesy of Nasir. Mohammad Mithun will be looking. make an impact here as well. He gives back strike to Nasir Hussain, who scored 36 in the previous game and also looking good in this game so far.
Just the 2 runs of 4 balls, very contrasting with the last over. They needed to carry on that momentum created in the last over, but Imad Wasim has other ideas. And, almost crept through. Just managed to get a bit of bat to that one. Excellent bowling.
That was bowled a lot quicker. 99k by Imad Wasim. Zips through to the right-hander, almost chopped in.
And it's swung around. No one's going to get to that, so spoils the over somewhat with the boundary. 8 overs done, 63 for 3. And I think he's still going to have a little bit of a chat because the umpire is going to signal for the strategic timeout.
Take your shot. Grab a 6-pack of either Minute Maid Fruit Coolers, Powerade or Dasani flavored water for your chance to win a SportsMax All-Star Weekend getaway and a basketball experience of a lifetime with all expenses paid. Promotion is NLCB approved for Trinidad and Tobago only.
Agent, what a catch! What a catch from Kusal Mendes. Everything going for Sri Lanka. And it's skipper Hardik Pandya on his way back.
Didn't seem to be any slowing down in terms of taking stock and building partnerships. On this particular ground, you saw that at the back end, scoring at 15 plus is not too difficult if that's what you need to get. But the risk taking has been very high. The bowling has been of top quality.
He can't stop smiling, Brad.
He was playing just fantastic basketball. Wow.
An ear-to-ear grin on that line, and there it is.
Wow.
You don't need to contain yourself, young man. You earned every bit of it here tonight. What a victory. What a performance. Donovan Mitchell, in his first season in Cavalier Wine and Gold, in front of this crowd here in downtown Cleveland, goes for 71 points as the Cavs roar from behind and take out the Bulls by the final of 145, 134 again. And
He's under pressure here, coming around the wicket now, change of angle.
Silk chases it.
Shots.
Lofts it. And he's caught by Nisa. Oh no, he's thrown it over the rope. He goes again. I don't think his feet were in the air, were they? If they were, it's a miracle.
In a high-scoring match, look at the figures of Mashafi Murtaza. 2 for 14 in his 3 overs. Absolutely top-class bowling. Still needing 139 runs at 11.58. It's going to be a tough ask. Gettable, definitely. This format of the game with 7 wickets in hand. But we up to this pair, I think. Already made 33 of 20. The partnership worth now. Mohammad Mithun in particular needs to get a move on, and he tries that. Cuts it square. It finds that fielder in the deep.
Thisara Pereira, a new bowler for Sylhet Strikers. Wealth of experience, 274 wickets of 341 matches.
What's Nasir going to do? The width is being offered, and this time even that effort wide of the field at cover point does not stop them from taking a couple. I thought it might have been a hit away for a boundary. All right, so we know that there's tremendous enthusiasm for BPL here in Dhaka, and the most enthusiastic of the BPL fans will get a sign bat from the player of the match, and they are in contention. Another wide delivery, another similar kind of shot. That's not going to do.
Definitely not, and they needed 135 of 69 balls. This is probably the last recognized pair they would look to cash in. And at least this pair needs to bat for another 5 overs. Build up a partnership and lay the platform for the last 5 overs.
Four shots in virtually the same area, roundabout from point to cover. Has not been able to manufacture, find the gaps, and must give credit to Thisara Pereira, because he's persisted away. He's just slowed down the pace, asking the batters to manufacture the shots. They haven't been able to do so. Again, this time cut away. This protection. Simple. Oops! A little bit of a fumble. Recovery.
Six runs of the over so far. The previous ball, the misfielding there, but lucky enough that it didn't reach the fence. Singles won't work for Dhaka. They need boundaries in almost every over from here on.
Maybe 2 and over, because they're nearing the 12 and over mark now, the required run rate. Is he going for the big one? It's gone for the maximum. So finished over on a high with a 6. After 9, it's 75 for 3. Batting to come, Gunny, Ariful, Mukhtar, they can't head the ball around, but as we both were saying, it has to be this partnership. If they want to go anywhere near the target or even cross it, they've got to just take it by the collar and with a lot of authority, take a few chances. Just like that, check shot. Had to check it because he exposed his intentions a little too early. Shimmy down the wicket, bowler. Imad Wasim, very clever. Saw him coming. Quick. Oh, he's so very good at that. And well, have a look at this lovely 6.
The last ball of the previous over was just stand and deliver there. Mohammad Mithun. They needed more of those. And will this be the start?
Coming away, Imad.
Strikers. Must be some sort of pressure now. Thisara Pereira went for 12 of his first over. Rejaur went for 17. And if these two batters can put some sort of pressure on Imad Wasim. That just zips through.
Incredible, the pace he's been maintaining. The one prior to this one was 101 kilometers per hour. The last one 98. And even when he bowls so fast, he keeps that accuracy going. Look at that, just past that leg stump. Whoa. And he even managed to get a bit of purchase on that occasion. Because it was tad slower, 88.
Normally bowls a lot quicker, Imad Wasim. Again, taking the pace off the ball. Talking about the partnerships, this is looking good, 47 of 30.
These are the big appeal. Mushfiq says, hit him on the pad. Umpire, why aren't you giving it in our favor? Are they thinking of a review? He reckons it hit the pad and they've gone for the review. Mushfiq has convinced Mashrafi go for the review. He's way down the ground. Yeah, I thought, he was way down to really for the umpire to give a proper decision. 3 meters, over 3 meters would normally be something that puts the doubt on the umpire's mind. You wouldn't normally get it. I don't know how far that was.
Check the front leg there. This looks okay. Interesting to see Mushfiqur Rahim, is that too over ambitious or not. He was down the track. He was way down the track there. Did it hit the bat first? No, it hits the pad. But he was way ahead,
Yes, very far down. But I tell you what, I give credit to Mushfiqur Rahim. I don't know how he spotted that ball hitting the pad first, not the bat, and he was pretty sure. So, it's just that he's too far out. So it's been given as not out. It's very difficult for the third umpire to overturn it. Maybe we can get a square-on view for the umpire. Maybe how far down? Look at it. One tip, definitely more than 3 meters. I'd imagine so. That is for the third umpire to work out. It's not an easy job. But definitely pad first. No question about that.
Obviously the batter is long way forward there, as you mentioned. And the question is, the ball had to travel a long way to go on to hit the stumps. We don't often see such ambitious appeal there, but interesting.
Well, they're sharing their impressions on what happened. That's about 3 with I feel it's quite a long way down. Very tough ask here. I think it's not out. Finally, it's been confirmed because it's too far down. That's what the explanation is given to Mushfiqur Rahim. And he must have a pretty good idea also of the rules. It's a bit of touch and go. He was right in assessing that the ball had hit the pad first, which is a good call. It was a good review to take. It's just the batsman jumping out of his ground and way down the ground just had that element of doubt in the umpire's mind on the ground and up there. The third umpire enough to go in favor of the batter. I think it's the right decision in the end. Again, it's a repetition almost of the previous shot. 10 overs completed. It's 77 for 3.
What an excellent knock that was from Tauhid Redha. His 84 to just 46, setting a really good platform in the end, picking up 2-1 parade. And now Dhaka Dominators is chasing at the halfway stage, I should be saying, at 77 for 3. Nasser Hussain, the skipper, is still there, unbeaten on 30. With him is Mohammad Mithun on 21, the partnership of 47, but they need to score, and they need to score quickly. As I say, a very good evening to Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Good evening, Atta from Dhaka. $125 runs needed, 60 balls remaining. It's not going to be easy. It's a huge target to get. But we've seen strange things happen in cricket, Arthur.
I don't know what you exactly mean, Secretary Ambrose, but it's difficult. It's difficult. It's really difficult here. Yes, there is a partnership in the making, but the run rate, just keep close down the required run rate. Shouts of catch it, just falling short of the fielder at mid-off. So it's not easy. Boundaries.
I am Álvaro Negredo. Watch La Liga on SportsMax.
Swing and a miss. Intentions are pretty clear now, because if you look at the field on the offside, there are 3 fielders inside the circle. So the good option is to go over the top over the mid-off fielder or over that extra cover fielder. So you need to target to hit down the ground on the offside. And now he realizes that that's the danger, so he's bringing in the third man inside the circle and pushing in that fielder from mid-off to long off. That's gone out of the equation. And he pulls back at the very last moment.
The danger in having the third man in the circle. Stop. Because any kind of edge or anything could result in a boundary. You got to be a lot straighter so you can hit it down the ground.
Yeah, nicely bowled on stumps. So very difficult for any team at this stage of the game. Sylhet Strikers were 100 for 1. Dhaka Dominators 84 for 3. Tisara Pereira has bowled well. Yes, that was an edge which flew over to the boundary for, and that was the third ball of this over. Yes, it's 7 runs. He's gone for 19 in his second over now. But he produces a dot to finish the over. 84 for 3. That's the prize money for this Pahani BPL T20 2023, starting with the player of the match, 100,000, all in BTD. Player of the match, eliminator, and 2 qualifiers, gets double. That's a great sight, isn't it? Oh, extra bounce. You'd enjoy that, Sir Curtly Ambrose?
You know, I'm a little bit pro fast bowlers. I'm always on their side, because there's too many things against fast bowlers in modern day cricket. So whenever fast bowlers get a pitch that is helping them, I'm always very happy for that. When they're being aggressive, have batsmen hopping around, I'm always loving it. I'm pro fast bowlers.
Yeah, extra bounce, lively pitches, green tops. That's why Bangladesh started producing so many seamers now. He's one of them. Rajaur Rahman Raja Again, there was touch of... Oh! Could have been an excellent catch, but it's gone to the boundary.
My word, he struck that with ferocious power. That would have been a stunning catch, but it was hit so hard. Jeez, couldn't hold on.
It's a boundary, so it's also 2,000 runs for Nasir Hussain in T20 career. Oh, you can see blood just pouring out. I hope he's okay, because he's the man in form. Tawheed Ridwai.
Yes, done some damage to his hand, loss of blood, probably split the webbing maybe. Looks to be in some pain as well.
Remember, this is the last match of the Dhaka League, and then we move to Chattogram. We spend near to 10 days there. And Sylhet strikers have played more matches than anyone else. Already the 4th match here tonight. They'll probably get a bit of a break. I hope he's okay, because he's just been batting brilliantly. Nasir Hussain. Blocks it away. Run rate now 13.29, the required run rate.
It's getting more and more difficult for the Dhaka Dominators. They can't seem to find a way to get the runs required. Every dot ball bowled carries up the required weight. They're under immense pressure. They need a couple of big overs now.
Lovely delivery in the block hole. Both side the Lockhorns one more time again in Chattogram, but it's a while. It's on the 16th, next Monday. It's certainly a really good delivery. That's the winner of the most enthusiastic fan of the match, and she's going to receive a signed bat from player of the match. Congratulations to her. Just moving inside, but still down the leg side, so it'll be called a wide.
Vijay Man Raja in the attack, just losing his direction slightly. Went down the leg side, and we know how tough umpires are with leg side deliveries.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. There is a man at long off, but he has no chance whatsoever to stop that. That is a brilliant shot.
Certainly was. Over pitch delivery from Vijay this time, and was able to put away. And I've said it 100 times. It's the quickest I've seen an outfield for many years.
Full value for shots that you play in the middle. That's why we saw Sylhet strikers racking up the highest total so far in this edition of BPL. 201. Again a wide. Something that bowlers need to ensure that they don't lose shape, because extra runs, extra deliveries.
Just losing his direction a little bit. Angling way down the leg side. And of course he's been told to settle down, take it easy, stay calm, don't rush it.
That's gone. That is a good way to finish the over. and hit that over the square leg fielder for the maximum and brings up the 100. 18 runs in that over. Dhaka Dominator 1 or 2 for 3. Have a look at that red worm just falling behind. At this stage, yes, Sylhet strikers started to lose wickets. What a terrific hit, the previous ball of the last over.
Certainly struck it well. For a brief moment, I thought it was going to go down the throat of the deep square leg fielder. But he went all the way, had enough bat on it.
This time he charges down the wicket, can't find the gap, hit it straight to the fielder. Had to get that elevation so that it would go over the top of mid-off. Didn't happen.
Pesaro Pereira, an experienced campaigner. He knows the importance of keeping it tight, because you know Athar, 1 or 2 big overs could really change the game significantly. And of course, the Sylhet strikers would not want that. They wouldn't want to find themselves under any pressure at all.
Yeah, they got 18 in the last over. This just might find the boundary. No, it does not. But they'll certainly come back for the second. They do. They need big overs, and they need not just 1 or 2. From here on, they need big overs. With that 18 in the previous over, now the required run has come on 13 runs in an over. It's very close to 13. It's 12.93. Well, that's what they need to do.
I don't think the strikers would mind singles and twos. The boundaries could be a bit of a problem. Ones and twos, they'll probably settle for that.
Yeah, spot on, Sir Curtly Amroj. You are looking to pick up boundaries, not the ones and twos, because 1 and twos will only add up if you have a couple of boundaries in every over with the singles and maybe a run here and there. But you've got to pick up a boundary in each and every over from here on. Now then, taken! The partnership gets broken. Mohammad Mittal, looking to pick up his third 6, has held out in the deep.
Pesaro Pereira, the wicket taker. Good length delivery. Didn't get a hold of it. Right down, disappointment for him, yes. He knew he messed up. Easy catch in the end, down at long on. Mohammad Mithun is gone for 42. Dhaka Dominators 107 for 4.
opposite of the balls being presented to the umpires. Maybe the ball which was in use has gone out of shape. Usman Ghani is the new batter.
I don't know about out of shape, because hardly any ones have been scored of it. Maybe just a bit wet because of the dew factor. But it's going to take a Herculean effort to get those 200 runs that's required.
Oh, good delivery. Bending his back and then getting it through to the keeper. After 13, Dhaka won a 7 for 4. Yeah, 124 for 2 at this stage of the game after 13. Sylhet. 107 for 4 Dhaka. They're just getting more difficult and difficult. Imad Wasim back in the attack. Starts with a wide.
It's not going to be any easier.
Come Imad, come Imad.
That was a dismissal in the last over.
You are the man.
Easy catch, not long on.
एक विकेट चाहिए इधर से तेरे को.
He played a good cameo, didn't he? Mohammad Mithun. He's scored 42 in quick time, just 28 deliveries. But he had to go on because there was a good partnership in the making with the skipper. There's always a danger when you're looking to play big shots in every over, because if you don't time one, then you're gone, just like that. Just didn't have enough legs to go over the boundary ropes.
It was just unfortunate because they're so far behind the required run rate that they had to go at almost everything. They just didn't get away with it. So in this instance, you cannot fault the batsman too much. It's almost 40 runs and over required still. That's a lot.
Well, one thing is for sure that the skipper is making a really good effort here. Nasir Hussain is in the middle. He's on strike.
Mistake, boys.
And he's well set, 38 of 29 with 4 fours and a 6. When he comes down the wicket, he's pushed it through. Dealing in singles will not help the team's cause.
Certainly wouldn't. Imad Wasim is an experienced man. Not going to be easy to get away. They also have Mohamed Amir as well, who can come back and bowl a couple. Gone. Short third man. Imad Wasim strike. And it's getting harder and harder for the Dhaka Dominators. They certainly can't dominate that.
Well, one thing's for sure, it's Sylhet strikers are the one who are dominating. They first dominated with the bat and now with the ball. It's a good catch. Yeah, just suggesting that he didn't pick it up, but it doesn't matter. He clung on to it. So another one goes. It's this time it's Usman Ghani. Gone for 1. Dhaka 1-1, 2 for 5. the fall of wicket, and it will put more pressure on the skipper, who's at the non-strikers, and Ariful Haq is the new batter, right-hander. Just 150. Oh, close, given. It was quick, it was full, and it was straight. Yeah, he's taken the player's review, but he looks to be in trouble, I can tell you that.
A much quicker delivery from Imad Wasim. He's very good at that. Very deceptive bowler. No problems with that front foot. Legal delivery. Looked off, pitched in line. Went straight on. Hitting the back leg, that's gone. Pad before bat, that's gone.
Yeah, quick in the air also. And before the bat could come down, it already struck the pad and right in front on the back foot. That is plumb.
Yeah, thank you, Arif. Yeah.
There'll be another wicket here. Yep, he gave it earlier. Confirmation. And he's on a hat-trick, Imad Wasim. Ariful Haq gone first ball for naught. Dhaka 1-1-2 for 6.
Imad Wasim, very, very clever bowler. And this is the reason why he's here. Quick, flat delivery, caught on the back foot. Struck the pad before the bat came down. Umpire ruled in Imad's favor. They went for the review, but it was all wasted. That was plumb. Imad Wasim is now on a hat-trick.
Taskin Ahmad is on the strike, and straight away there are not one but two slips in place. Remember, Imad Wasim would take the ball away from the left-hander because he does bring it back to the right-hander. That's how he got that last wicket. There you go. Oh, he's played that nicely. But what an over. What a terrific over. This is from Imad Wasim. He finishes his spell. 2 for 24 in 4. Dhaka 1-1-3 for 6. Mashrafi Murtaza has used 5 bowlers. Raja Rahman has been the expensive one, but the others have been very, very good. Everyone among the wickets. The skipper himself, Mashrafi Murtaza, less than 5 runs in an over. Mohammad Amir will be eyeing to knock off a few more wickets. He's been very good. Taskin Ahmad is the new batter. So very difficult for the bowlers when they come on to bat and see that they need 89 runs and 35 deliveries. They've got themselves to blame. It's the batting which was disappointed, and it looks like that Mashrafi Murtaza will keep a clean sheet in Dhaka. Oh,
in the air, and it's gone. Mohamed Amir back into the attack. Very experienced campaigner, and he's happy. Big smiles all around from Amir and his teammates. They're sensing victory, which would be an easy one to keep their 100% record intact. The Dhaka Dominators slump into further trouble. 113 for 7.
Yeah, leading edge and a soft dismissal in the end. Mohamed Amir picks up another one. That is his second wicket. Taskin Ahmed goes for one. Dhaka, more trouble. 113 for 7.
Same thing.
Arafat Sani, left-hander batter. Just looking back what they did with the ball, Alamin Hussain did pick up 3 wickets, but it was expensive. Went for 45. Taskin Ahmed also among the wickets too. Lovely delivery, lovely channel here from Mohamed Amir.
Beautifully bowled, Mohamed Amir, and this is the reason why he's here. Good seam presentation, leading edge. Tried to play on the onside, went high in the air, short mid wicket, easy catch in the end. And didn't he enjoy that, Mohamed Amir, and his teammates as well. What a game.
Yeah, we know that Tawhid Ridwai was going all guns blazing. The 2 for 36 for Taskin Ahmed in the 4 overs. Shumushakar bowled 4 overs, went for 40. So these were expensive overs, very expensive. Dilshan Munirvera, 23 runs in 2 overs. But have a look at that economy. 2 for 14 in 2.4, 6 dots. He's been brilliant, And that's why Mashrafi Murtaza relies so much on someone like Mohamed Amir, even in trying conditions. It has been difficult, and it will just get more and more difficult. As I did earlier, I'm going to say it again, closing into 17 runs, the required run rate.
It was never going to be easy. They were put to the sword by the Sylhet strikers. So when you're staring down 200 in your face, it's not going to be easy. They never was in the game.
Straight to the fielder, and what an over. A wicket and only 2 runs. Dhaka will need 87 in the next 5. They're 115 for 7.
A lot of runs in not a lot of balls required. 87 off 30. And a big problem here as well is the wickets. They sit 7 down. Nasir's played well, 40 off 32, but he needs some serious support.
I think 200 was always tough. It was a really big ask. And when you're chasing a score like that, you needed a concentrated effort. You need partnerships. You need to try and construct it in such a way. But you can't be losing wickets in a cluster, just like what has happened to the Dhaka Dominators. Losing wickets close to each other hasn't helped at all.
Lovely shot. Really good shot.
He's fighting a lone battle, but can he do it? Does he have enough support at the other end? 83 of 28. You need to be really fighting hard. You can't afford dot balls, but that's a good shot. You need to be having support at the other end, as I said, at least in rotation of strike. But this is a tough ask as far as Dhaka Dominators are concerned. They're in a big hole with those wickets lost.
You talk about those wickets in clusters. 4 for 107, 5 for 112, 6 for 112, 7 for 113. The problem there is that because the required rate had jumped up to 13, 14, real risks needed to be taken, and when they were taken, so the wickets started to go down. We're at 18 and over. There needs to be 4 boundaries every over here.
I think the position Dhaka has got into now, it's really tough. But then, why? But I think at 4 wickets down, they still had decent batting left. It was a case of looking to bat deep and then try and assess the situation, then really try to blast the bowling and throw your bat at everything. It depends on how a team wants or what type of approach they would take.
So when you talk about batting deep, at what point does the run rate, do you consider the run rate out of hand? I mean, you can bat deep, but you can need, with 3 overs, you might need 24 and over. At what point do you say, well, out. He swung for the heavens and found the outside edge.
Well, he had no option, the skipper. He had to go. Now, this is what he had to do, because he has no support at the other end. It's a do or die kind of situation. He was swinging at everything. Bottom edge, fairly simple chance. And Sylhet strikers just showing the entire world how good they are. 120 for 8. Nasir Hussain gone for 44, and it's also the strategic timeout.
Well, some performance again from the Sylhet strikers. They are 3 from 3. They're on the brink of going 4 from 4. It's not done yet, but it's going to take a miracle because it's 19 and over that's required. So the ball's got to go out the ground. There's a slip in place in the 16th over. He's aborted the run-up. Right, Roshan, what that little discussion we were having before. Here's the wicket again.
Yeah, this is Nasir Hussain just swinging wildly. Edge. Yeah, just getting back to that discussion. I think 15 runs and over into the last 3. If you can aim for a average like that, because we have seen, that's a wide, we've seen teams win from absolutely absurd positions. Daswan Shanaka, you'll remember, against Australia, 60 runs of the last 3 overs. So these are possible, but the important thing for me is to ensure that you don't let it get out of hand. Now, what you mean by getting out of hand is very subjective. To me, about 15-16 runs and over in T20 cricket into the last 3 overs, very gettable with a few wickets in hand and at least 1 or 2 set batsmen.
Well, there's a boundary. It's just swung away.
It's the best hope they have now. They'll try and reduce this gap, try and make sure that this defeat doesn't really upset their net run rate. But as for Sylhet strikers, I think they're living a dream, winning the first 4. Sometimes it can be a little bit too good at the start, because I'm wondering whether they're peaking at the wrong time. Because all these things matter.
We spoke at the top of the innings around which bowler they would target. Well, they've targeted the right one because he's gone for 45. He's gone for 45 in 3 overs. There's a bye. There's a couple of byes. Anything could happen here now. The people are running in all directions, and Mushfiqur has hurt his fingers, but that's the end of the 16th, 127 for 8.
Why do we love football?
Because out there on that pitch, we're all the same.
So a couple of days off, and then on the 13th of January it's the challengers taking on the Fortune Borashal. There's another wide. They are dishing up some filth at the back end here. All they got to do is land it and they'll have a victory.
Actually, it's made that much easier. You spoke about the first game. This is the second one coming up at Chattogram on the 13th. That is Khulna Tigers versus Rangpur Riders. Now, Chattogram is another very interesting and an exciting place. You can expect good crowds. That's one thing that you get very well served wherever you go in Bangladesh. The crowds are passionate. The fans are passionate. They love their cricketers. They love their heroes, and they'll just flock. And that just excites everybody.
And the other teams will hope that the Sylhet strikers, with their few days off that they will now have, that they'll lose some momentum. Because at the moment they look unstoppable. You mentioned Dashan Shanaka 60 the last 3. We think of Andre Russell during one of those Indian Premier League matches where he hit 53 off the last 3. He virtually did that single-handedly. So the envelope's just being pushed further and further and further every single year, that these players get better and better and better, and they realise their capabilities in T20 cricket. But I suppose it's a bit like the 100 metres, isn't it? There's got to be a point where you can't run faster. There's got to be a point, and I suppose 36 and over is that number. When we get there, we'll just call it off. That'll be the end of cricket.
36 and over will take a lot of beating, I'll tell you. That's not going to be easy despite all the heroics we've seen in the world. We've seen 400 plus runs in a 50 over game, 500 runs on day one of a test match. We've seen 6 sixers in an over done a few times. But can that be done regularly? After all, everyone playing this game are human. When you start having the robos and the bionic players, yes.
I still think I'd like to see this game, T20, it can go a little bit further, can't it? In that we think in batters walk in cold, don't they? Walk in cold. Bowlers have to bowl virtually cold. They get called up from fine leg. That'll be a wide. Get called up from fine leg after fielding for half an hour and get told to bowl. You think of American baseball. Can you imagine if the captain calls the finisher from the dugout and in he strides to bowl the last over to defend 8 and he's just exceptional at Yorkers? The crowd would rise and chant his name. And if batters can be underneath the stadiums clattering balls in an indoor facility, and when it's their turn to walk out, they walk out having already hit 26s in an underground facility. Yeah, this game can go anywhere.
I think the possibilities are endless. I mean, they can marry some of those games. They can look at those options just to try and spice it up. Who expected T10 cricket? Who expected T20? I think 50 over cricket, when it came on the scene, people just didn't know how to handle it. You remember the days they would, I mean as kids I'm saying, you'd have a 60 over game and you'd have a lunch break and a tea break. And it was later on that there was an innings break and there was never a lunch or a tea break that was taken. So teams would go for lunch, restart again, play like a test match.
Cricket still has its fascinating traditions, doesn't it? Tea. 17 gone, 131 for 8. Huge amount of runs here, 23 and over. Doable, as we've been discussing, doable mathematically. There's going to be some big hits that are required. Shanto's being given a bowl here.
Bowling!
I'm not sure you want to knock it round for 1 while Shanto's on.
See, it's doable, provided Dhaka had at least one set batter. See, at the moment they got what, numbers 9 and 10? And those two guys aren't frightening as batters, so that's why likes of Shanto, who's just got 5 wickets in his entire career, just coming on and he's bowling. It's a good opportunity for the strikers to get their bowling resources tested. Just give them some bowling options. That's a boundary. Give them some time at the bowling crease. They can come handy in tight games. Just when you're short of a bowler, when you're short of an option, you have your players bowling and ready. Just the leg side. The strong teams tend to use these resources quite well, and strikers seem to do that.
Ball, Shanti!
In the Lanka Premier League, when we did see certain teams qualifying to the last 4, what the interesting part was, were they going to use their bench strength? Were they going to allow their bench strength to be also given an opportunity of match practice. Now, if Sylhet strikers keep winning and get to a position where they're reasonably sure of getting into the last 4, you reckon that's a way to go for them?
Well, I think you can lose momentum. I think that's the problem, is that when you're playing well as a team, we've seen that strikers don't like making any changes. After the first 2 games, they got rid of Colin Ackerman. And Harris came in. But I think the momentum that a team like this has got, you just want to keep going. The last thing you want to do is say, oh, we're going to give 4 or 5 a break. Right, 18 gone, 137 for 8. Well, the reigning champions find themselves bottom of that table. The Camilla Victorians haven't won a game yet. They 0 from 2. And these fellas, they're on the brink of going 4 from 4. Because that required rate now, Roshan, is hitting the number where it becomes an impossibility, no matter how positive we want to be.
35 runs. He'll very soon cross that 36 mark as they get a single. Now they're into 18.2. It's crossed to 38.4. So you can kiss the game goodbye.
Not even Kerry Packer could fire us now. 38 and over. They need some help. They need extras. But a thoroughly professional performance again from the strikers. They lost the toss. They were put into bat. Teams like to chase here. It's very difficult bowling under lights when the dew falls and makes the ball skid on. But when you have players in the form of Shanto and Zakir and Tawad, you can post totals of 200. You become a very difficult side to beat, particularly with the bowling lineup that you have. 4 very, very experienced bowlers. The captain Mortaza, Muhammad Amir, Imad Wazim, Tassara Pereira. Those are 4 experienced bowlers. Swing and a miss. And then the young man Rajor, who's certainly gone around the park, but he is surrounded by some quality performers and he'll learn a lot from them.
Pereira too has definitely been a revelation with the ball in hand. He's not tried to bowl too quickly. He's bowled with skill, bit of extra bounce. On that occasion, he's generally touched. His quickest has been around that early 130s. But he's bowled better lines and lengths. He's someone who's generally goes for runs in T20 cricket. But here, he's been tight, which is good. Even in the LPL, he opened the bowling. He was skillful as a skipper. Came on, bowled 2 overs with the new ball. Gets a wicket sometimes, or bowls economical 12 deliveries and then takes a step back. So we've seen him do it differently here. His last ball of the over is just gone for 25. Asking for a catch. 138 for 8, 1 over to go.
We'll be right back.
An opportunity for a little red ink here for Sunny and Alamin. What about 10 not out and 9 not out? Just a couple of field changes here. Shanto will try and get through his over as quickly as possible. The game's done now. It's 4 from 4 for the Sylhet Strikers. The other teams will be trying to figure out ways to beat them. They will have an off night, we know that, but they certainly will be full of confidence going forward in this competition.
Pitch up the ball and hit through the line.
Yeah, they're full of confidence. They're not short of that. And the fact that the team's playing well now, this is out. Should be. It is. Taken in the deep. Shanto gets a wicket. He's happy. 139 for 9. It's good to see the team celebrating, being passionate about their franchise. Oh, what about them? I think it's done and dusted. It's finished. Well, they need to. I'm wondering who's number 11 who's not come out to bat, because it's been taken in the deep. Al-Amin who's dismissed.
So Mukhtar Ali hasn't come out to bat, and there might be, we will report when we get to Chattogram what the news was, but it's probably a slight twinge or just a little bit of an injury, and the management feel that it's not necessary to bring him out and risk any further damage. And so 9 down will be the end of the game. Dhaka have been dominated by the Sylhet Strikers. Another very impressive performance by this well-rounded unit.
A massive win by 63 runs. That will swell their net run rate, and what it would do to Dhaka Dominators we'll find out soon when we got those numbers up on the board, because net run rates really matter, and these margins of victory will determine that. And going into the last stages, these run rates will matter and will be critical. Sometimes it could be decided by a few runs here or there. So that's why I think teams need to try and cut down these losing margins as much as they can. That would have been the reason why the Dhaka Dominators was looking to bat out the 20 overs, get as close as possible, but eventually holding out.
They were in the contest for the first, I suppose, 9-10 overs, but then eventually the squeeze was on and the required rate just started to climb. And then it was Ahmed Wazim who got in on the action, and wickets fell, as has been mentioned, in clusters and clumps, and then they got well behind. That is a very satisfied captain, and I think the most satisfying thing for him will be that he's getting match winners, different match winners in every occasion. His young batters are coming to the fore, but there's been some wonderful performances by everyone in the starting 11.
Yeah, one thing about Mashrafi Mortaza, people hold him in very high regard as a skipper. He's supposedly an excellent man manager. He, as you correctly said, seemed to know how to get the best out of his players, and that's what we see as a result in Sylhet Strikers winning these games. He's just got everybody going. The young cricketers have been obviously given the confidence, and the bowling unit looks a very well-oiled machine. And though he's not been really playing competitive cricket and maybe slightly advanced in age, I think he's more than making up for not performing as a player. I mean, just coming on and bowling a few overs, not really being the Mashrafi Mortaza when in his pomp. He's making up for it with his skillful captaincy, which has so far proved extremely successful for the Sylhet Strikers.
It was always going to be a big run chase. They got off to a decent start with Munavera. He got 10 off the first over. That was a lovely little flip for 6 over deep mid-wicket. Ahmed Shahzad offered nothing. Hold out. Deep square leg. And this was a good catch coming in from the deep by Harris. Some held it close to his chest, but that's all that mattered. Then the boundaries started to come. Chimasaka was the third one down. They were 30 for 3, and now the big partnership of 77. And this is when many thought, well, hello, here we go. The strikers are going to be tested.
There was always hope when this pair of batters were at the wicket for the Dhaka Dominators, and they had to maintain this. They had to be consistent. Batters were looking to throw their bat around, and eventually when that partnership was broken, well, that's where it signaled the end of the Dhaka Dominators innings. And this is Imad Wasim bowled brilliantly, getting quick wickets, and then Mohammad Amir joined in the act.
Yeah, they were just 4 in quick succession. This was the end of the game, really. Rajor went round the park. He was the only one that did, and eventually he got himself a wicket. But his 1 for 45 in 3 is something that Mashrafir Mortaza will want to address. Shanto was the man brought on, bowled 1.5 overs, and he ended up with a solitary wicket. Wickets for every single bowler, the 6 that were used. You're talking about Mortaza and how good he was. He got 2 for 14 in his 3 overs. So even though he's contributing as a captain, he's certainly contributing with the ball. Right, let's go downstairs now and join Shamim Chaudhry, who's with Nasser Hussain.
Hi, I've got Nasser Hussain. Well, it's very difficult to chase those 200 runs. I'm sure that you made an effort. But let's go back to the bowling innings. Couple of good performances by Alamin and Thaskin, but not really enough to stop them, to restrict them. তাদেরকে কম রানে আটকে রাখার জন্য যেটা প্রয়োজন ছিল কিছু উইকেট, সেগুলো প্রথম দিকে হয়ে ওঠেনি।
না, ফার্স্ট অফ অল থ্যাংক ইউ। আসলে আমার কাছে মনে হয় যে আমরা যখন প্রথমে বোলিং করেছি, আমরা আমাদের অ্যাকর্ডিং টু প্ল্যান অনুযায়ী বোলিং করতে পারিনি, বাট আমাদের যারা যেসব বলার ছিল তারা তাদের বেস্টটা দিতে পারেনি। সো এই কারণে রানটা তারা 200+ করছে আসলে। আর ব্যাটিংয়ের ক্ষেত্রে যেটা 200 যদি আপনি প্লাস রান চেস করেন তাহলে অবশ্যই টপ অর্ডার থেকে একটা বড় ইনিংস দরকার হয় আর কি। সো আমরা সেই ইনিংসটা পাইনি টপ 4 থেকে। সো আমি আর মিথুন যখন ব্যাটিং করতেছিলাম চেষ্টা করতেছিলাম, বাট 200 বিগ টোটাল।
Yes, of course, 200 big total. Just what Nasser said, I'll translate, saying that whenever there's a big total, you expect your bowlers to perform, and they couldn't really bowl and keep them under a score. So it was tough for the chase. But you yourself, নিজেই সঙ্গ দিয়েছে একজন মাত্র, সেই জায়গাটাই প্রবলেমটা হয়ে দাঁড়িয়েছে। এককভাবে তো একটা টেনে নেওয়া খুব কষ্টকর।
না, এটা অবশ্যই, কারণ আপনি যদি 200 রান চেস করেন তাহলে একা আপনি ম্যাচ জিতাতে পারবেন না। আপনার একটা সাপোর্টিং রোল লাগবে বা একটা সাপোর্ট দরকার হবে। সো আমি যখন মিথুন ব্যাটিং করতেছিলাম উপরেও কোনো সাপোর্ট পাইনি, আমরা নিচের দিক থেকেও তেমন কোনো সাপোর্ট আসেনি। বাট ইনশাল্লাহ আশা করতেছি আমরা ব্যাটসম্যানরা ঘুরে দাঁড়াবে নেক্সট ম্যাচ।
অবশ্যই, এবং সেই জন্য শুভকামনা। ধন্যবাদ আমার সাথে কথা বলার জন্য। Well, that's it from down here.
It was just a bridge too far for the Dhaka Dominators. They needed plenty. They needed 202 for victory. There was a brief hope when Mithun and Nasir were at the wicket together. He played well for his 44. So did Mithun for his 42. Bowling, they were superb. Imad Wasim 2 for 24. The captain Mortaza 2 for 14 in 3. Mohammad Amir excellent as ever, 2 for 19. Rajor was a little bit expensive, but they really are a lovely unit. All right, well, we're going to have a quick break, and when we come back we'll have the presentation.
The EFL Sky Bet Championship all season long on the home of champions.